we begin. Welcome once again to week, I think it's 23 now.
My notes
23
say
of
25.
25. I think we're on 23. I don't know.
My notes could be totally wrong. I don't know how to count.
We'll figure it out later. I've just been one-upping every time I start stream.
+1.
Um, but last session our players went down to the docks ward with two of their newfound friends, Kieran and Teak. And thanks to Fenziris,
Hello.
Kieran had managed to open a gate to what appears to be a hallway of some description. Quickly, Kieran introduced this to as the hallway of the Andromeda, a ship. One of the first things the players noticed is that there was not the sound of water. To remind that the to your left stands a golden emblazoned door. Several doors run down this 100 and so odd foot hallway. And with that, what would everyone like to do?
You said this door is the one that's golden?
Mm-hmm. Golden emblazoned, yeah.
The probably ADHD that Basil, fucking shit, that Basil has is gonna be like gold. Be like, oh, shiny.
Can I possibly maybe be the first one through that door this time, actually?
Yeah, go for it. I have no problem.
Just because last it's like Finn stepped up to the door and then everybody went through the door. But Finn would instantly recognize where we are and would kind of like body moves on instinct go to this golden door with the flame on it and push the door open and step inside.
As you step inside, the room is filled with objects. Below your feet sits a tattered red and gold rug, seemingly frayed at the edges with burn marks. A massive, high-backed golden chair sits in front of a desk, littered with paper and scrolls and maps, and a couple of boxes. Several globes and other devices sit around the room alongside bookshelves and other things. To one far side of the room, you see a second door.
Crying already?
I'm crying already. It looks so good.
Basil's gonna see the globe, having never seen one before, and go, "Who was that?" And immediately go and like put her hand forward, and then like her paw touches it, and it makes the globe spin, and she'll just get like all wonderstruck and start rolling it.
It begins spinning under your touch.
This is cool. What is this? Yavari, look! It spins! Niba, look!
Finn's gonna walk up to the desk and kind of like run his hand along it as he walks. And his hand will like run over a notch in the middle of the desk. And like for the barest moment, a soft smile will slip on his lips as he continues. There's like tears in his eyes. But he's like lost in memory, so he's not even registering the others coming into the room, going around.
Do you know what this is?
I think I'm ready to extract.
She asks as she spins.
Nemu pipes up and says it's a globe.
What's a globe? That's what this is? Why is it called a globe? Why does it spin? What are all these little things on the thing? Like, why are they shaped like that? Is that supposed to be water? And then she'll just start asking all of her little pointless questions, but they have a
Nimu
point
says
to
it's
her.
round map. I'm sorry, I don't want to do his voice at the moment, so it's round map.
You're fine. Giovanni, have you ever seen a globe before?
Once or twice.
Really? I've never seen one.
At all?
She says as she keeps spinning it, just entranced.
Yeah, well, don't hurt yourself.
You can hurt yourself on one of these things?
Yeah.
As
You'll
you look
find a way.
closer at it, you see several pins with sharp tips on them pointing at various locations across the device.
Wow. I wonder why these are there. Are maybe they places they visit or they want to go to?
Findrel, as you look over the paper, some of them are familiar, some of them are not. Several of them seem to describe a place called the Undermountain.
Okay, where the fuck are my notes? Earlier.
Basil will move on.
Plot twist, this is where we get kidnapped. Just
Currently.
kidding.
What is this?
It's like a scroll rack.
Do the scrolls say anything?
Not at present, because they're not open.
I didn't know if
You
there
want
was like
one
a
of these,
symbol.
Fluffy?
I want to know what they say.
Alright. Yvari will grab one of them to hand to Basil.
Did you? And she's gonna open it up and look at it.
I have this picture in
gonna
my
get
head
Kobe
because these
open?
things
Oh.
are like probably almost as tall as Basil, that like you hold it and you just like arms stretch out wide. And for a moment to the outside it almost looks like Basil disappears behind the paper. But rather than writing on the scrolls are drawings. Imagery of places and scenes.
What's that? And what's that?
Podcast.
And she just
It's
points
so
to
good.
each and different picture. What's that? That looks like a waterfall. I'm gonna say waterfall. That looks like a waterfall, and that looks like lots of plants, and then that looks like that
Is
thing.
this a box?
That is a box.
Oh, do I recognize this box?
No.
No.
seen this box
Oh, an
before in your life.
unrecognizable box. Okay, I want to view the thing in the room I'm not familiar with.
The box is incredibly ornate as you pick it up off the desk.
Mhm.
Several sides are marked with star, moon, and sky designs. And while there are buttons that you see along its edges that you can push and along its sides, pushing them at random seems to do nothing. Inside, though, you hear something rattle around.
I want to ask a question, but I have to decide if Finn would know about those. Interesting.
I have a question.
Yes.
Go for it.
What's Kieran doing?
Kieran's kind of wandering around the hallway at this point, just reminiscing a little bit, but is still present enough to hear if people were to talk to him.
I'm just watching him do his thing, I don't know, and then looking across over into the room that everybody's playing around in. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Kieran seems almost hesitant to enter that room. Not necessarily as if he's kept from it, but more a willingness to not enter the room. That's the kind of
Fair
vibe you're
enough.
getting from him as he's walking around this hallway.
Whereabouts is he?
Around here-ish.
Then I'm gonna walk up to him.
Okay.
So, what are we doing here?
Actually, that's not a bad question.
Mm. You see Kieran turn and actually think for a moment and go, well, you're looking for things, right? No better place than to find things than somebody who makes a living looking for things, right?
Oh shit, bro, you made some friends.
Makes
Yeah.
sense to me. So what? We could just go looking through all these rooms and taking whatever we find.
Most of it, yeah, I'm sure they won't miss it.
I don't know. That one
You'll
seems
know
pretty
if
emotional over there. Points to Findril across. You can be seen through the door at the desk.
Fenziris, you simply see Kieran smirk. He doesn't respond on it, he simply smirks. And continues on that you're free to look around that room, but Findril is probably the only one who can take things from that room. The other rooms, however, are open for you to explore. You may
Oh,
find
sweet, free
something of
stuff.
interest in there as well.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah, fuck it,
Stomp,
why
stomp,
not?
stomp.
Can I say, because I want to see what happens since you said nobody can take things from that room. Basil's gonna have the scroll and she's gonna start like running towards the door. And she's like, Toll, look at what I found. It's really cool. And she's gonna attempt to go out the door to show Fenziris the scroll. Does anything happen?
As you step through, nothing immediately happens. But a couple seconds in, you actually notice the scroll beginning to warm up in your hands to the point it's getting hot to the touch.
Why is it getting really hot?
Can I hear her?
Yes. Also, Finn, Yavari and Fenziris, as you guys enter that room, it is dark. However, you do see several torches on the walls that can be lit. Should you have anything to light them?
Amy can see just fine. You have dark vision.
I have dark vision, but Yavari's thinking about the big guy, so she's gonna look and
That's
see.
so nice of you. Yeah, I have nothing to light.
I'm gonna type in
anything
chat so
because I don't-
Yavari can Ferris can do their thing.
I don't have anything.
thank you.
I have a candle. I don't have a lighter.
I have a fire evocation magical necklace with beads on it. Do you think that'll help? Fireball.
Fireball is probably not what you want.
No.
Tinderbox?
I don't have a tinderbox because I opted to start without any pack whatsoever. Because why would I need one?
Nemu has a tinderbox.
Yavari's hot. She could just touch it. I mean,
Are you gonna light the torches, Nemo, while the others?
Nemu will walk up to Big Man and hand him his tinderbox.
Could you actually hand it to me? Like put it in the party inventory?
I don't know how to do that, brother.
Open up the party inventory and then drag your item into the party
I
inventory.
don't know
and we'll
where
make a new
the
entry.
party inventory is.
Open
Can
up
you
your
tell
character
me?
sheet, the
inventory is
top
on your
button near your close for your character sheet.
Right next to token and close.
Okay.
Who the fuck left the big boy up here?
Scratch pad entry.
You don't need to make a new entry. You can literally like take the item and then drag it over from your own inventory. Drag and drop.
Hold on. Never done this before. You gotta give me a second.
Time to learn.
Brain cells are working. There we go.
Yeah,
It's now in
see?
the party inventory.
Easy peasy. And then I can just take this and be like, oh, what's this for?
torches.
What do I need torches? Walks, stumbles into this fucking chair leg, then just kicks it over.
Hang on. Yavari's gonna come over and grab Finzer's hand. Here,
Ow.
you're tall enough to reach him, and she's gonna like
Rob,
move his
would that
hand up
do?
to the lanterns.
Oh.
Light these.
All right, fine.
Ow.
Grab that from you. All right, now I got and I got a tinderbox, and then
Can launch my ass like 50
Up
feet
back.
back.
This is
here
blatant bias, and I
and
do not
light it up.
appreciate it.
And slowly the
Mark?
torch flickers to life, the light emanating throughout the room, revealing other torches in the room and lighting up a portion of the room.
Oh,
Basil,
okay.
as you enter
Here.
back into the room, the scroll begins to cool off, returning back to its normal temperature.
Oh, hey, it doesn't burn no more.
Light.
Oh, let's give him permission. Oh, I'm sorry.
Ooh, lights.
She's gonna go over and put the scroll on the desk. Finn, where are all these places? These are really pretty.
Light. Oh,
No.
wow.
Can I go there?
Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff in here.
The room, as you see, seems to have an almost unique aesthetic, similar to one seen in that you saw in Vincent's area. Weapons litter the tables, of varying types and sizes. A weapon rack sits in the corner. A harpoon that's midst disassembly sits on top of a desk. And other weapons lie scattered around the room.
Is this a desk with drawers in it?
It is.
I wish to explore this.
Roll me investigation. Let's see the first roll of the night.
All right, let's go. Okay, not bad, not bad.
Not good.
Not good, but not bad. It could have been in that one.
Yeah. I guess
That
it
would have
could've
been a bad first roll of the night. I mean, come on, got to be a little more
The
optimistic.
drawer handle comes off, right?
So
Oh,
as you
shit. No,
as
you're
you poke through the desk drawers, you find a couple letters, a diary, or a journal. It seems more like, detailing day-to-day affairs. And in between one of the pages, as you just quickly skim through it, you notice one of the entries has a pressed lily in between the pages, a cream-colored lily.
Yeah. That's a weird bookmark. Hmm. I skimmed through it more. Is there anything else interesting I find in it?
Outside of those, no.
Hmm. All right, I'm gonna carefully close it and put it back exactly where it was, just like I didn't even touch it. It didn't even move, and I'm gonna just slowly close it. Hmm.
I pick up I look over this desk of weapons, and
Several
I don't know,
swords are
maybe
laid out before you, all in immaculate condition, albeit with a little bit of dust on them.
Mhm. Is there any of them that look particularly fancy, interesting? Glowy magical?
None of these swords look particularly magical. Some of them have engravings and things on them, but if they do any form of obvious magic, it doesn't show.
I pick one of the bigger ones up at random and hold it.
The sword is quite big,
Mhm.
but incredibly well balanced, and you feel it almost immediately upon picking it up.
Oh wow,
The
this
blade
good
is
stuff.
razor sharp, and the handle is built to be able to have a better grip.
I give it a swing behind me at nothing in the air just to feel how it feels.
It feels smooth. Less like a weapon and more like an extension of yourself. As
Wow,
you
good
swing
stuff.
it, you actually see a line down the middle of the blade begin to lightly glow red. That's all. Just a line down the middle of the blade.
Well, maybe I could take some of these and sell them. Hey, maybe the blacksmith will like them. I imagine that I can't carry too many weapons aside from what I have
got
on
some
me. I
grenades
only
in
have
there,
so
so-
many belt pockets.
Yeah.
And
Grenades for fucking
so
strangers.
I take the sword that I'm carrying and one more, and I try to slip them into whatever crevice I can hold them. So I'll take 2 weapons.
Okay, you pick
Crevice.
up the sword you held is actually a great sword,
Okay, I'll take the great sword
and the other one that
and
you picked up is a short sword.
okay, and the short sword. Cool.
Stop running around.
Probably fetch a nice price.
It's like kicking right with it, just not-
Is there anything else in the room that's particularly eye-catching?
Other weapons lie around the room, a weapon rack with pieces, table with another sword on them. There's what appears to be a sort of katana rack in the back,
Mm-hmm.
but that's about it as far as you can see.
Ooh, wow, that's a lot of katanas. Oh my god, I have a great idea. Orion!
Oh my god.
Orion,
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
What?
Oh, here we
come
go.
here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
All right. I'm coming.
Check
What?
this out. Come here.
I love
Uh-huh.
these guys are bros.
See this?
That.
Yeah,
Damn, that's
those.
quite the collection.
You should take them.
Oh, all of them?
4 of them, 1 in each arm.
Oh my god.
You'll be some sort of cool bug guy with swords.
I'm fucking dead.
And then people will be so shocked when they see you and they'll be like, hello there. And then you'll be like,
Sorry.
so and so.
The goddamn marionette
You'll be-
puppets from Elden Ring.
You
Full
might be
sword,
right.
full
And
shit.
he'll go to take like yeah, he'll go to take like 4. For
You
the smaller ones.
Yeah, you pick up. There's only the 5 there of those sizes. So you pick up the
Gotcha.
4 smallest ones, leaving the one that is like a solid half your height ish
Yeah.
alone. Again, as you pick them up, you realize how well balanced these swords are. The grips were enabled to or created to have a better grip, and the blades appear to be razor sharp.
Is he able to hold 4, 1 in each hand?
Technically, yes. I'm still not going to let you attack 4 times in one turn, but you can
Of course not.
absolutely hold 4 of them, 1 in each hand.
Yeah. He looks cool.
I now want a
Well,
drawing of this image, and I want it to be General Kenobi.
I'm just thinking of Zorro from One Piece.
Well,
Oh, fuck
General
yeah.
Kenobi.
Well, there
How
you go,
is it-
Maggie. You can draw Orion cosplaying
How's
as
it
Zorro.
look?
You look awesome.
All right.
And with
think
your
I
robe
just
and
need, like,
everything, it's
a-
perfect.
Oh yeah. And maybe a cool hat or something like that.
Yeah, cool hat. You look like a general or something.
I'm gonna go into this room now.
And this is the room
Alright,
with the
well, that's all.
flowers on the door, and as you walk in, Yavari, you see
Oh, wow.
orbs floating on the walls,
This room's cute.
each seemingly holding a flower within that seems to gently be giving off light.
Hmm.
The room itself is fairly clean, with a giant table with some pillows on it, a bookshelf in the back, a desk, and a bed.
You've always got to look at the bookshelf.
Uh,
What are the books?
As per before, you see the names that I gave you before along the spines of
Oh.
each of these books.
Gotcha. Hmm. Ooh. What's on this over here?
It's a little dark, but as you step over there, you see a small tea set on a table next to the bed. Everything in this room seems to be either a dark gray or a pinkish hue. Flowers are actually growing through the walls as well.
This room definitely seems magical. Definitely seems more of Basil's taste, in my opinion.
As Yavari says that, Basil has run out the door because she wants to go upstairs, but she'll slow down, noticing how pretty the room she's passing is, and back up.
Squirrel!
And be
No, I'm
like,
just kidding.
"Oh, this room is so pretty!" And go
Ah.
in. Look at that! Look at that! This is glowing, right?
Yes. They are
Oh,
the
that's
light sources in the room. Small floating orbs of light with flowers inside of them.
They're so pretty. Why is the flower in there? Why is it glowing? Do you think I can have these in my room too? They're so pretty. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's flowers growing out of the walls. I want to do that in my room too. Oh, what do those books say?
Yep,
Just
definitely Basil's taste.
I'm just gonna go look at the books.
Finn, as you step in there, the room is dark and, for the most part, cold. Relatively threadbare, minus the oversized bed. No lights seem to be in there, although there is a window on one side of the wall. And the dresser against the door, the wall that holds the door. What did you say, Basil?
Basil's scanning the books because she's curious about the books on the wall.
So you see several names along the spines of the books. And I will give these to you if you care to look at Discord.
Yes, please.
While she's doing that, Yavari's gonna look in the desk drawers here.
Go ahead and roll me another investigation.
Damn, I'm not doing so well tonight.
You look through and, well, you find yet again another journal. This one seems fairly uneventful and more medical in nature. However, opening up another door, you find something unique. A small silver-bladed dagger. Engraved with the word petal.
Petal.
My pet cutter.
Interesting.
I love this.
Basil's immediately, by the way, gonna notice Findrel's name on a book and grab the one that says Findrel.
Oh.
Okay.
Here we go, round two.
Yavari's gonna
And
put the dagger back in the drawer.
She's gonna like kind of flip through the pages and then just be on a random page.
Okay, here we go.
Damn it, I knew I forgot something.
What do you mean?
I forgot to turn off my Anastasia.
Oh, it's fine. I didn't hear it because I came in after you.
Okay, well, I turned it off on my end so that way it's not heard every single time I'm dragging to a room.
So as you flip through the pages, the first couple of entries are relatively mundane. Seasickness, space sickness, headaches. And then again you see this entry that seems weirdly out of place. It details a point about a week or two into the book, because each entry is dated, so you're able to tell it's about a week and a half, 2 weeks in. Suddenly, Findrel loses his voice, and suffers from the swelling of the throat, an inflammation of the throat. You see a couple of comments in the book, personal comments from whoever wrote it saying that Findrel had been spending a lot of time with the captain, so maybe this is normal, but notating it just in case.
What does the handwriting look like? Is it in cursive? Is it messy? Is it
It's
curlicue?
in a soft flowing cursive.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
Is there anything as she skims through? Is there anything else of note written in the book?
There are other entries, a lot as you start to go on, where this seems to be you start to notice that this is almost a consistent thing, where Findrel is either losing his voice or unable to walk or things like that just seem to keep popping up outside of these one or two normal medical events that seem to happen. You quickly realize that this is probably a medical journal. But these events keep popping up as you flip through the pages.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, anything else?
The other book that catches our eyes is Kieran's.
That book is actually a little bit thicker than everyone else's.
Okay.
And kind of sits. You notice a little bit, it seems to be a little bit less worn than some of the other books.
Okay. As in, like, maybe it's a newer book, or
Potentially,
less.
maybe it's a newer book.
Are there any entries of note?
The very first couples strike your eye. They detail Kieran's arrival on the Andromeda. From the moment he arrived, battered, tortured, and bruised, bleeding and cut up and barely conscious.
Gotcha.
To him nearly exploding with magic several times is what these entries detail. All the way to the owner of this book making mention of how they had to actually cut things off of him in order to save his life. The book mentions that what they cut off was never thrown out, but they aren't quite sure why, as everyone kind of looked at it as evil magic. Outside of that, for several months, they seem to be normal, occasional headaches, sometimes night frights, night terrors. And then again, a sole solitary entry of Kieran not being able to walk.
Does it note who kept the thing that was cut off, that they were like, this is evil magic, I don't understand why they're keeping it?
Every entry is only signed with the letter R.
So it doesn't say who's keeping the thing?
It does not say a full name, no.
Well, no, I don't mean like keeping track in the journal. I mean, so you said that there was something cut off of Kieran.
Yes.
And the thing that was cut off of Kieran, for some reason, it's not getting rid of it, even though they think that it's just evil magic.
Those are written in what would be called personal comments in the entry.
Okay. So then it's the person R that's keeping the evil magic, the quote unquote evil magic item.
It's them thinking those thoughts. They did not explicitly say that it was that they kept it.
Oh,
The
I'm
entry
sorry.
simply said that it wasn't thrown out.
Okay, so it wasn't thrown out. Does it say who is keeping the? Is it just like? Does it say what happened to the thing that was not thrown out?
It states that it wasn't gotten rid of at Kieran's own behest.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Sorry, we weren't on the same page.
No, it's okay. That's why I decided I'd clarify because I figured that I wasn't being clear enough or whatnot. No worries. That is what we talk. This is
Alright.
why we talk things through.
Yeah.
All Gucci.
Alright. Anything else from you that you'd like to look at?
I think those are the two that really catches her eye because I mean, she knows Teak, but it's been Findril with the group and then Kieran they've been trying to find. So those are the two names that stand out to her the most.
Okay. Then I shall send you back.
I have returned.
Please don't continue to not.
Did you learn a lot?
I have learned things. Okay, you've already came up to Basil.
Oh hell no, dude.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so as Yavari comes up to Basil, Basil will be looking through Findril's book. And as she's looking for, he's like,
wow, he likes to lose. His voice goes away a lot. And why do you think sometimes he can't walk?
Oh my god.
Yavari's gonna process. I can speak English. I'm sorry. Process that a minute, and then she's gonna go. Oh, I mean, Fluffy, put that back.
as she's I'll add for flavor. As she's processing that and just quiet, Basil will just be like,
Well, like, see, look, right here.
and then turn a couple pages.
And then there's also right here. Oh, and there's another sore throat. It says it was swollen and he couldn't talk. And then
Oh.
right here it
Oh,
says you
okay.
couldn't walk for a couple days.
Fluffy. Okay, Fluffy, that's enough. And she's gonna take
Not
the book out of her
something
hands.
also swollen.
Okay.
Why
And
don't
then-
you see where the big guy is? Make sure he's not getting
hold
into
on,
anything.
Hold on. Not done. Not done.
Okay,
she
okay,
does
I'm
look.
sorry.
She looks at it. She looks at a second book. After you put Findril's back, she immediately grabs Kieran because that's the other name that catches her eye, and she goes through it. And as she's reading it, she kind of starts getting sad at the first entry. And like you just see her get sad, and then at one point she gets kind of confused and goes like,
Oh, he had the same affliction as Findra this one time.
and then
Oh my god.
and then keep going, and then just she gets sad and like just starts like not like bawling like dramatically. How do I put this? Not like sad until you're like, oh my god, what happened? Did you get hurt? It's more like comedically sad, I guess you could say, where you're just like, oh god. And she'll close the book. She'll like turn around and like start rushing out the room. She'll leave the book on the desk, and then she's gonna go find Kieran in the hallway and just hug onto his leg
What the hell?
and just go,
Kieran, I'm sorry that you were hurt a lot. People are mean. Well, I'll make sure they don't hurt you no more, okay?
and she's just like looking up with him, like big, like tears in her eyes, really sad and upset that like Kieran was about like all the mean things she read in the book about him getting hurt and shit. Like and we'll say that Basil left the book. The book's like wide open on the desk when she left there, and it has the page about when Kieran first joined the Andromeda and how he was pretty much like cut and almost like it was like you said the brink of death.
Brink of death,
Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Kieran kind of looks down at you as you rush over, kind of surprised to see you like literally launch yourself at him. But with a gentle smile simply pats you on the head and goes, "It's all right. It's all in the past."
And it's gonna stay in the past if they try to get you, I'm gonna give them a wet food, and I'm gonna.
And like her feet, you know, like when a rabbit gets mad and their feet start stomping, she's just gonna start doing that.
And be like, I'll beat them up for you, and they won't touch you no more.
Oh my god, you.
That was perfectly timed. Thank you, Joseph.
Kieran just smiles again and goes, I appreciate the enthusiasm, little one.
And she'll just nod.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Meanwhile, two separate things are happening. Vindrel, you go and open up the wardrobe, revealing a bunch of shelving as well as a massive set of clothing. Varying things along the shelves, small trinkets and imagery, and clothing that is much, much bigger than you. As for Fenziris, who I'm assuming has been wanting to enter this room for a little bit now.
No, I just got here. It's fine.
You enter the room and once again it is relatively dark. However, nearby you spot hanging oil bowls.
Oh,
It was that gun.
light. Is this room
Ow.
bigger?
Those
This
Hard
room
to
is
see.
not bigger.
But, oh, I think there's one over there. Light. Ooh, gun room.
As you turn around, you come face to face with what appears to be a pirate cannon,
He was just gonna
intricately designed
nod.
and well maintained.
He was just not gonna be in that room.
Ooh,
There's too
wow.
many
That's
explosives.
pretty cool.
Nemo's like, Nemo just like peeks in and goes, "Nope."
Too many explosives. Dead.
He loves Big Man, but he doesn't know if Big Man might blow up the room, so he's just gonna be like, no.
Self-preservation is better than friends.
Yes.
I've never seen one of these before.
Yeah, both of the
Looking at
guns
the
appear to
rifles.
have 2 or 3 parts lying on the table around them, similar to if you were to take a gun apart in a video game, like on a gunsmith.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Uh-huh.
laying on the table like that. I couldn't display it properly because I had very few icons to deal with. But
Don't worry about it.
the one of them appears to be a more precise rifle of some description. The other one appears to be similar in shape to a blunderbuss.
Bet these things are loud. They look like mini cannons. Weird.
You also notice across the table a seemingly blackish, grayish powder lightly lightly dusted over this table. The bed is fairly covered in dust.
I turn around and go back towards the door and look over at the table towards the door.
On there appear to be smaller versions of the devices you saw on the bigger table. These appear to be fully intact, but you aren't entirely certain how they work.
Oh, weird. I don't have enough room in my pants for these. If I
But
could,
you're
I'd take
not
them all, but I feel like I can't be taking everything on this. I'd loot everything. You know me, but
Joke's on
If
you.
I knew how
You're
to
not
make-
wearing pants.
exactly. It's even harder.
If Nemo
I
had to
only have
work
so much
guns,
room.
then maybe I would be interested. But unfortunately, Nemo does not know how to use guns.
Emu is probably the closest to being able to use a gun because I think you're the only one with crossbow.
Yes.
Oh no, Yavari has a crossbow too.
I have light crossbow. You know what? Fuck it.
Nemu knows what a trigger does.
I have a
Nemo's
crossbow.
like, he looks at them. They're interesting. I want the guns. I want these little guns right here.
Okay. You pick up what are effectively 2 pistols.
Nemu's
Thank-
packing heat.
Nemu will be packing heat, boys.
Nemus.
Actually, don't know
Nemus
if
packing heat.
Nemu
Ah.
packs heat.
Nemus got a gun.
I actually don't have items for those, so I will have to make those. So just make a note that you have them.
I'll just I'll where's my journal?
Because the game includes D&D includes rifles, but not pistols.
×2.
Trish, as you come out of the room, you just see Basil clinging onto Kieran's leg with big, tearful eyes. Not like distressed, but kind of a comedic.
Is
cry.
Rosirus's door still open? Can I see?
Mm.
It looks like it's closed.
Yeah, someone shut the door, but the door was open. It's just
Oh,
not
okay.
open now.
Oh, well, for flavor, we'll say it's still open. And he'll look from ears to Kieran and go, tell me. And then he'll look back to yours. You didn't read the medical journals, did you?
Oh,
He came onto the ship all beaten up, but they had to
Ugh.
cut things off of him. And people are so mean. I'm gonna protect him for always and ever, cause my friends don't deserve to be hurt. Finn, also, why can't you walk half the time?
Ugh. Finn will just run a hand down his face. Ask me when you're older. Just nope.
Wait,
Not
wait,
opening
He is
that
an
can of
adult.
worms.
she's gonna wait 5 seconds and say,
Okay, I'm older now.
What?
Come see me in 50,000 years. Just
she'll kind of calm down
Sorry.
a little bit and be like,
I don't think I could live that long.
I'm having a moment.
And at the same point, Kieran kind of picks you up, Basil, and places you down and go, it's alright.
does he like usher her off?
Yeah, he kind of gestures her back towards the rest of the group.
Okay, she'll take that hint to like slowly start heading back towards everybody. Why is and then she'll like catch notice of this room and are these burnt these burnt too or torn?
These are burnt.
Why is everybody's rugs burnt, by the way? His rug is, or their rug is, I don't know if that's a boy or a girl in there. Their rug is burnt, and their rug is burnt.
Pointing back towards the captain's quarters.
Why is everybody's rugs burnt? I don't know why. I'm very confused.
And then she'll continue.
Love that for you.
So, I'm assuming, Yavari, you're looking to enter this
am
door, which does not have
Oh,
a
no.
symbol on it.
Nemu opens it.
No, no, no.
Let's don't jump in
What
front of each
was that
other.
door?
If she's at the door.
Hanging above, right about here, I didn't do ceiling things because ceiling things are hard to do in this. But there is like a hanging torch right here that you can light.
Nemu like looks over and he's just like,
Well, that's deeply unsettling.
Mm-mm.
What is it?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Why don't
Oh,
you
it's a
like
couple of
mean-
training dummies. I've seen these kinds of things before.
Sorry.
Nemu, what's on this table? Because Nemu has dark vision, so he can see.
Those
Mari
appear to
stays
be
away.
potion bottles.
Oceans?
One red, one silver, and one blue.
Pick 3, my lord.
Are you guys gonna light the room or just gonna stand in the dark?
Can I reach the chandelier from
You
here?
can absolutely reach any light source on this damn ship.
Okay, I reach for the chandelier. Thank you. Oh, look at that. I take a swing at a training dummy with with one of the with the fancy short sword I done picked up. Hi-ya.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Roll.
You watch as you swing relatively hard with it.
Uh-huh.
However, as it intersects with the training dummy's body, an almost fluid rainbow-like shield appears in between your blade and the training dummy. It feels like you've struck the training dummy, but the training dummy has suffered no damage.
Oh. Well, it keeps you from having to buy new training dummies.
Remember to breathe.
I'm having so much fun.
Hey, what are those?
They
I'm
appear to be
sorry.
potion bottles.
Oh.
Are you gonna pick them up?
Nemu is contemplating.
If you don't, I'm gonna.
Thank you for finishing that
Um,
word.
What?
Just wanna see.
Thank you for finishing that word because it sounded like you said Nemu cunt.
Sorry.
I was like, excuse me,
Contemplate.
I can only pronounce the word so well in that voice.
Mr. Eisner. Can they do that? Can they do that? Can Mr. Eisner?
Nemu is going to grab the silver potion.
Okay. You have obtained a silver potion.
I'm gonna grab the red one.
Right.
Yabari, do you want a potion?
Yavari stays away in the hall. She's getting
Yavari is-
Vietnam flashbacks from those fucking mannequins.
Okay, you
I'm-
double potion.
I'm good, Fluffy. Thank you. I'm going to just stay over here.
I got you. Don't worry.
No, I'm Fluffy. He's
Oh.
feathers.
Twitchy, right? Sorry.
He's fine.
Nemu grabs the blue potion.
Okay, Nemu, you have a silver potion and a blue potion. And Fanciris, you took the red potion.
Correct.
None of these bottles are labeled. So what the liquids inside do, nobody knows.
Probably
You're
those red
welcome to
stuff,
make
those-
assumptions, but I can't guarantee they'll do what you want.
Oh, I ain't
stuff.
drinking these until I know what they do. Don't you worry.
It's
This is
Sunny
gonna
D.
turn into our
Unleash the
our
power of the
potion
sun.
collection from last campaign.
that we never fucking used because we can't trust any fucking bottle of liquid.
I mean, to be fair,
We had
really
no
don't.
Yes.
Tell us what they did, and I was too scared.
All right. I wish to see what's behind door number 6.
So as you open up these doors,
counting?
Yavari, which are
Holy shit.
labeled with draconic wings,
Hmm.
as you enter, you notice that this room has no walls.
What
Whoa.
the?
Underneath you spans a plane of what appears to be ghostly grass, semi-translucent and blowing with a soft breeze. As you look around, butterflies seem to dance in a corner in an area of the field, and above you hang 3 different suns in the sky. It feels as if you've stepped outside, or into a world you've not seen before.
Whoa.
The
If I look back, is it just like a... I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, if I look back, does it look like there's like just a doorway into the ship and like nothing else? There's no walls.
Yes, this half of the wall doesn't exist. It's just the doorway.
Gotcha.
As you
Those look
walk
familiar.
in, the grass, yes, because I had to reuse them. The grass is no illusion. You can actually feel it. You can feel the heat of the suns blazing down on you and the wind as it ruffles through your hair and mane.
Whoa. This is insane.
Standing
What is-
alone at a distance appears to be a cabinet.
That's random. She's gonna see if she can open it.
It swings open easily
Oh.
as
I
you
look inside.
As you look inside, you see several shelving with small trinkets. A vial with a bullet inside. a red crimson feather.
Ooh, another feather.
Phoenix down, take it.
What appears to be a carving of something that is made of diamond. It's marked with a softly almost burned in letter A.
What? Interesting.
Can I take the red feather? I'm
Yeah.
starting a feather collection.
Sure, you could take the red feather.
The collections begin.
The feather is warm to the touch, but not hot.
I will collect all the feathers, the chaos feathers.
Feathers. Feathers.
There are several other small trinkets in this cabinet.
I wish. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say I wish to look at them. So go ahead.
A leather tie, black leather. As I said, there's a vial with no cork and a small bullet. What appears to be a sharpening stone sits on one of the shelves alone.
This looks like a lot of good stuff. We should take this stuff.
I don't know. Is it?
I do. I'm taking
worth
it all.
I mean, one of the vial doesn't have a cork in it.
Yeah, so.
I look at the vial. Is there anything in it?
No, it's literally an empty vial with no cork.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, fuck it. She'll just like roll her eyes but walk away. Whatever. Do what you want.
Ooh, free stuff. And he just starts looting the whole cabinet and shoveling everything into a knapsack, a fucking pocket bag. What do you know?
Fanny pack.
Okay.
Fanny pack. Sure, let's call it that.
An ass can be a
We're just-
pocket if you really wanted to.
We're looting everything. We're taking the trinkets. We're taking.
As you pick up the diamond carving, you actually feel what would be the equivalent of like an electric shock,
Ow.
and end up actually dropping it.
No.
You okay, big guy?
I'm fine. It's just a little bit of static.
Huh?
I go to pick it back up.
As you hold it, it seems to be fine.
Yeah, see, there's just a little static shock. It's probably fine. Just should put that right in the bag there.
Okay.
I need an inventory list of everything I've just picked up. Shit.
Did you make a note of everything, or do you need me to tell you?
Okay, so diamond.
Diamond carving. Because it is not a
What's it carving
diving.
of?
It appears to be a strip of flesh.
Oh.
Appears to be strip of flesh. Fun.
It is
And it's
seemingly
shocking.
burned in with the letter A.
Letter A for adultery.
Oh no.
Okay, and what else?
You have the vial
other
with no cork.
Corkless vial.
You have the red feather. Vibrant
got that
red
one.
feather. You have the sharpening stone.
Sharpening stone. Good for sharpening not stones.
I don't know what you'd consider it, but effectively like a small bullet as well. I don't know whether Fenziers. I imagine Fenziers would know what a bullet is at the very minimum.
It's them things that come out of those little cannons.
Yeah. You'd know that much from your time on the docks. But that's about it.
Okay. Picked up a bunch of cool stuff.
Coming down here to Findril and Basil, who have wandered down a bronze-walled area with a seemingly remarkable symbol on the floor.
Basil wants.
I like it.
Basil's trying to read the symbols.
Roll me Arcana.
Do
Okay.
I know what this is?
You don't actually.
Oh,
I have a
interesting.
15.
There aren't many symbols to make out, but what you kind of get from the energy rating off of it is that this is meant to teleport large groups of people.
Hey, that's us.
I don't know what this is, but the voices in my head said that it's supposed to teleport.
Do I recognize the possible, like, caster? Like, can I tell?
You recognize the writing as Faz's.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Do you recognize it, Finn?
Kind of like he'll like kneel down and put his hand on like the very edge, and this is Phantom's magic, the same that was in that jewelry shop. Remember?
Basil's gonna like rack her brain for a little bit.
Oh yeah, that was when my memory was all foggy.
But this is new, or at least wasn't here when I was last.
Oh. I wonder why he was here.
My guess is he probably used it to escape after. He just trails off.
Or somebody's been back.
After what?
And
The incident.
we'll just call it the separation.
You guys got a divorce?
What? No, ears. I'm not married.
Well, now you've started a whole thing.
Anyways, Finn's gonna see Orion and Nemu standing at this door, because I can see that this one's open. I know whose room this is. Whose room are they standing in front of?
The symbol on the door in front of Orion and Nemu is that of a magic circle.
Ooh. Finn's gonna.
Yavari, as you
I'm gonna
look over, the
type it.
butterflies just appear to be flying. However, they're unlike butterflies you've ever seen, some of them in vibrant shades of color, others almost translucent. But each one leaving a almost trail of light in the air.
Does Basil just sprint into them and fucking...
Basil's gonna come into the room, be kind of like at awe. You said the grass is like transparent, yeah?
Semi-transparent. It's still green, but
Okay.
it's almost ghostly.
She's gonna look at the grass in wonder and then notice the pretty glowing butterflies and run up to examine them and look at them and stuff.
Like I said, as you look over them, some of them are translucent, some of them are not. Each one leaves a trail in the air that seems to follow wherever it goes. And they never seem to stray too far from ones of their own color.
Basil will giggle
Just
and be entranced by the butterflies for a while.
Oop, the bug is talking again. Pseudo dragon.
The bug and the dog. Oh yeah, wait, where's... She's trotting around.
Yeah, as you open up and step in, there is a you're greeted to a mostly dark room. However, you do spy a set of candles on a table in front of you.
Sounds like it. Looks like I'm about to lose
He
a
would
brother in
he would just
a leg.
snap his fingers and light it.
As you light it up, the table brightens, revealing an very, very, very ornate magic circle on the table, as well as an even larger one on the ground. The room appears to be surrounded in bookshelves minus a small desk. The books are so tightly packed on said bookshelves. I wish I could get them tighter packed through the map, but I can't. So tightly packed that if you were to poke them, it almost looks like they'd threaten to start falling off. Some of the books look newer, some of them look absolutely ancient.
Well, I mean, you have my number pinned. I certainly like this room. We'll go over to the desk.
There is another set of candles on the desk, but in the dim light, you can also see several books and pages and papers that seem to detail arcane formulae.
Yeah, I mean, definitely his type of a place. He's definitely looking through everything he can find.
Roll me Arcana.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I have a feeling you and Phantom would get along just fine.
You notice
21.
several of these pages as being spells in the process of being created.
Ooh.
Things that have not been taught before, things that are not necessarily normal. These are custom spells that are being handwritten and in the process of being created. You'll also kind of come to the realization that the circle on the table is probably used to help create these spells.
Interesting. And he know any of that down? Like himself?
Yeah, you know that. This is
Cool.
you can make notes of that.
Yeah. And can he attempt to at least on a smaller scale replicate the circle on the table?
Yeah, you can
And I'm assuming
try
on
to
the floor as
draw it.
well.
Yeah, you can try and make notes of it.
Yeah.
Finn would see Orion doing this, and he'd just casually say as he goes over to one of the shelves, if you're interested in the magic stuff, you could talk to Kieran about it. He was, let's just say, partners in crime.
But
Well,
that's why the
see,
dragon has also meandered down over here.
I did ask him not too long ago, but he said something about not really taking part in like the the he doesn't really, he just kind of wills things to happen from what he said. It's less of this, less of the research and the work, and seems less my style.
Finn will kind of shrug and just go, Gems is the one who did the testing, if you would. So if you're
Yeah.
gonna try to finish those, and he'll point to the unfinished spells, he would be your dragon.
Well, yeah, fair enough. I guess
He'll be your
I'll talk to him
Huckleberry.
about that.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, before Finn leaves the library, he would kind of like, there's so many books, there's no way you can look through them all, but go through like one case and see if Faz had any books on fuck,
Books on
the Stone of Galore.
Roll me investigation.
There we go. Now we got something related to the main story. There it is.
I mean, if we need info on something, this is the room to get it, y'all. Let's hope I don't roll low. An 8. No.
So you look around, but while some of the texts are ancient, you do not spy any names on the spines relating to the Stone of Galore.
Okay.
Most of the books instead seem to be focused on spells and spell writing, as well as tomes of spells to be used or memorized.
Got it memorized.
Watcha.
Can
Right, I'm
Basil,
gonna leave.
as she come into the room, just go like, "Would you look at that?" and then herself also gaze at the books.
You can gaze at the books.
Because she's also wanting to see what the books are about. With the So does she possibly see anything that sticks out?
Roll me investigation.
Thank you. Nope.
No.
Damn.
Most of it is beyond your understanding of
The game
magic.
really said no. Fuck you.
You had enough nat 20s last session. You get a nat 1.
I have no idea what any of these say, but I'm sure they're really interesting.
Leaves, sees the stairs,
That's right, we're in the astral sea.
and goes and starts going up the stairs.
Basil disappears.
Whoop.
Well, that's her problem. If she dies, she dies. What's in this room?
She's fine, probably.
Damn.
Yeah, what's in this room?
So as you enter, this is a relatively barren room. There is a lot of dark colored beds, or a dark colored bed in the corner, a dresser, and a desk. There does not appear to be any light sources outside of several windows that look out of the ship. The next to the bed appears to be a set of weights, but otherwise the room is fairly empty.
What's on this desk?
There appears to be several small leather ties as well as a length of rope.
Oh my.
You know what?
Along the wall above the desk are actually several images made out of charcoal.
This is a kinky room.
No, it's not.
This feels kinky.
Oh my
Usually
god.
sexual, he doesn't like this.
I mean,
Oh,
That's
a
the
hallway.
kinky one.
Rory, come on.
so
Wow.
anyway, you open as you guys reach this door here. Yeah, Kieran and Teak are kind of wandering out. They've actually entered Kieran's room and are currently in
Okay. Just
this
keeping track
area.
of where they are. Yeah.
As you come across this doors, there's two big signs, like one on each of these double doors,
Don't dead open inside.
that very clearly states "not a pirate."
Well, I'm not a pirate.
On these two doors, again, there is a literal, like, I don't want to say laminated, but like protected sheet of paper that literally has drawn "not a pirate, do not disturb."
Well,
Pirate.
wait, huh?
I'm not a pirate, so I can go in.
Well, neither am I, so I guess that means we can too. Ivari, are you a pirate?
As far as I know, no.
As far as you know.
Oh, it's a map.
As you guys enter,
Oh,
there is
hey.
a swinging torch above the main table in the middle of the room that is currently
wanna-
not lit.
I want to reach for it and light it. Yeah. Oh, hey, more beds.
Finn steps into the room and is like, "Hen, you guys really will just enter anyone's room, won't you?"
Kieran said
We
we
were
could.
told we could, so we shall.
That kind of looks like Faerun.
Finna like roll his eyes. I go, well, welcome to my room then.
Oh, thanks for having us. Proceeds to open the door.
This is
I will respect your privacy, but that is a really cool map.
I mean, you can look at it. It's out in the open.
so Fenziris, you open the chest and you find amongst a bunch of things that are probably better off unsaid. A piece of paper that looks out of place.
Ooh, piece of paper. This doesn't look like anything else that's in here, which I do not want to touch.
It appears to be a recipe.
A recipe.
What? Oh, wait a minute.
Wow. I didn't know you liked to cook.
Do I know what he's talking about as he lifts the paper?
You do not. You'd
Oh,
swear that even when you were here, you never put that kind of shit in your chest.
that's
Are we
not
all
mine.
gonna get shitty rolls and like it's
Let's
just
see what
a
this one
recipe.
says.
So this recipe is for a beef stew.
Wait, let me add it to the quest. Slug.
However, once again, there are some abnormal
can't edit it.
ingredients.
I know that I made the quest, so I will edit it so that it's available to everybody in a moment. What's in it?
Thank
So in the most of the ingredients are normal. However, the biggest thing for a beef stew that you notice off the bat is that it doesn't actually call for beef
you.
and instead calls for a charred dragon scale. One specifically
dragon
taken from a fledgling dragon.
Are we gonna get one of those?
Another odd ingredient about it is that it calls for 4 angel wings.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
What the fuck?
I thought it was about time the cookbook enthusiasts get another recipe to ponder upon.
See, I think it's a great.
I'm here
Doesn't
for
make
it.
any fucking sense, but yeah, right?
It makes so much sense.
Is anybody gonna do anything as you notate this down? Is everyone gonna sit there wide-eyed? Oh my god, it's a recipe.
We're looking at the. I
Well,
believe
Basil's
we're looking at
upstairs
my
currently,
desk.
so I'm waiting for my turn.
Nemu respects the privacy. It's his.
I know.
It's his recipe.
There's a map on my desk.
It's a very nice map.
Yes, I recognize the map.
Mm.
Very nice map.
Very nice map.
I couldn't make good hand-drawn versions of these, but these were intended to be hand-drawn.
Oh, fair enough. That's
He's an
Trax.
artiste.
He's a cartographer. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, similar, you know, it's a form of art, being an artist.
There we go.
Beef stew. But yeah, as you all look around, you see several maps labeled of this. One complete hand-drawn, seeming to be of a snowy region. The other map in the middle of the room being something most of you recognize as a map of the Sword Coast and Faerun as a whole. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
This fucking carpeting is gorgeous. Sorry.
Basil makes her way up to the next level. Is he next?
Basil is doing shit.
We'll deal with that in a second.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to fill the time. Sorry.
Is there anything on my desk that's not mine?
Not that you can see. You recognize all of the papers and bundles of notes and maps you've created over the years.
Do I have anything stashed in my desk that I would want to take with me?
I don't know, but you could look through your desk if you'd like.
Yeah, let's pretend I know what I'm looking for.
Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Am I in my own room? Do I get advantage?
Sure. Situational.
18.
So you end up looking through your desk, and most of it is just papers and ink and quills. However, there is a small, rounded, smooth stone in a small velvet-lined box.
Stone galore, cool. We got it, everybody. We did it.
I'm talking maybe the size of like the tip of your thumb, perhaps. Smooth, and it seems to almost glow with a rainbow of colors.
Dragon scale.
As you open it up, the top of the box has a small note affixed to it that you seemingly never got rid of. And it states, "To my treasure."
Where? Yeah, I'm gonna take that with me.
You gently pocket the small velvet-lined box.
And then Fen will turn to Giavaria, she said, and he'll go, "Thanks. It was kind of my job here." And then he'll turn to Fenziris. "Find anything interesting in the chest, Horns?"
Yeah. Watching Yavari, who looks, I imagine looks a little bit puzzled.
Does she?
Out of curiosity, that wasn't read out loud, right?
No, that wasn't read out loud.
Okay.
Okay, because I saw the huh, and I was like, huh?
That was me. That's my bad. I was like, huh? Huh? But nah. I'm gonna stay in character. I know nothing.
I fucking love you. At the entry point to the door, Finn's just gonna call out for Karen. Just like, "Hey, Gems." But louder. I can't be loud. I got in trouble already.
No, it's fine. It doesn't take long for the pair, Kieran and Teak, to appear at the end of the hallway.
He's just gonna like make a pointing motion with his thumb, even though they can't see it. Do you have any spell on how to transport a bed?
Kieran
He's
kind of
like
looks
half
at you
joking,
like,
half serious.
you kind of see Kieran like think for a minute and go, maybe. Why?
Well, we don't exactly have beds at the manor.
That's true.
And Fiddle just shrug and be like, I don't use it, so
Do you want me to bring it back for you? Is that what you're asking? He kind of looks at you confused.
if it's in your scope of capabilities, why not? We are here looting our own shit, right?
Karen shrugs. Yeah, suppose so.
Like, you're not wrong.
And he'll wander past you with Teak in tow as you all exit towards the stairs.
Yeah.
Minus Orion. Orion, what are you up to?
He's still fucking.
Um,
He's in bed right now.
after taking down the notes from the desk and trying to sketch this magic circle, he would be looking for any interesting books that he can find, and any spell tomes of levels that he can cast or that he's going to be able to cast somewhat soon.
Let's see what you're fucking. You've got up to. You can cast up to second.
2.
You have. Yeah, you don't have full access to 3 yet.
Yeah, soon though. Soon.
Go ahead and
Hopefully.
roll me a investigation again.
Can I have
Give me some.
Artemis help me out?
Yeah, you can have advantage with Artemis.
Hell yeah.
Is anybody getting seasick
Wow.
being on the boat?
4 and a
Wow.
5. Not meant to be, huh?
You look around and you find a couple books on becoming more efficient with spells, but not necessarily any distinct spell books that you recognize or spell tomes that you recognize.
All right. He'd grab the couple he found, and
As
then
you
make his way out.
as you grab one of them, you notice a book next to it, entitled "Races of the Astral Sea."
He would definitely pocket that one as well.
Sounds
He would
good.
just kind of look at it, look at himself, and then kind of like nod and just yoink it.
Sounds good. You pocket that book as well, and then I'm assuming you just head out.
Yep.
All right, you slowly head out and meet the others by the stairs. Is there anything anyone would like to discuss before, you all go run after Basil, who may or may not be in trouble?
Basil's probably dead. I mean, Basil's probably fine.
How is everybody feeling being on the ship? It's like swaying and stuff, right?
Lightly, yeah,
it?
the ship is lightly swaying. Although, like I said before, none of you hear the sounds of water.
It's oddly quiet. I've been on ships before, but not as quiet as this.
No, trust me, it gets very loud. He doesn't understand that you're referring to the lack of sound of waves.
Yeah,
Where-
I noticed that as well.
Emu just kind of shrugs. He's just like, be happy.
And then looking around that they're missing one.
Find anything we could use for, I don't know, whatever we're looking for? Kieran said we would find stuff here.
Can I tell that Penzeris is a couple pounds heavier with shit?
You can absolutely tell this. He's not wearing much, and most of the weapons he's took are hanging from various parts of him.
Fennel looked to Horns and like cock his, that sassy like, side hand on the hip. Well, it looks like you found money.
could find a couple more things, you know.
Finn would shake his head and just go, well, at least Dax would be glad her hard work's being put to use.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Honestly, if I could, I'd take that whole library.
Yeah, I'll take every weapon in that room over there.
Yeah, I
As-
don't think you got enough pockets for that, Arms.
Yeah, unfortunately not. It's okay though.
Where's Ears?
Mm.
She went up the stairs.
In Nemo points.
She what?
Why'd you
Nemo
do that?
points.
It's at this point again that
Trust.
you all hear multiple sets of footsteps, one that you recognize as Basil's and another that none of you recognize.
None of. Oh no.
Oh no.
Space pirates.
That's not good.
Her little
Up the stairs.
excited tippy tappies.
Up the stairs.
Up the stairs.
Yeah.
Everybody
You
get the
all rush up the stairs
Charge.
and burst out onto the deck of the Andromeda. Around you, stars twinkle in a black and blue lightless void. Galaxy clouds and nebulas swirl in the sky.
Can I say Basil is like leaning against a railing, just awestruck at everything?
Yeah.
Basil is leaning on a rail, awestruck at everything.
You are definitely not in Kansas anymore.
Oh, shit. He
Um,
knows that she's freaking infatuated with everything.
From here, the world of Faerun looks like a small marble off in the
Whoa.
distance.
What?
Wow,
What?
this place is so cool.
What the fuck?
Are we in space?
What?
I
No.
was
No way.
worried this was the case.
What do you mean you were worried this was the case?
No waves, movement. It's called a ship.
What?
Shortly after, Kieran and Teak follow you up the steps and notice you're all kind of amazed / intrigued / worried. And goes, I see. Welcome to the Astral Sea. You're in space.
Where
See,
what?
I told you I was right. We are in space.
What? But it, what the fuck? How it? But it, I. This is impossible.
The Andromeda is not just a seafaring ship.
I can see that, but literally, what the fuck? This
It-
is oh gods. This is
We,
out of my comfort zone.
they are astral pirates after all. And he'll look pointedly to Teak and Kieran.
Kieran just sticks his tongue out at you. When you're with Valor for long enough, you become one, sadly. And he makes a pointed remark towards Findrel. Before turning to the rest of everyone and going, enjoy the sights. It's quite beautiful at times. Especially the shooting stars.
Don't let them get too close. They'll hit you.
Aw.
All right, let me make sure I'm understanding this very clearly now, because maybe I'm just like, losing my fucking marbles here. You guys are space pirates.
I mean, the
But
term is kinda crass, but effectively, yes.
I was gonna say at the same time Kieran says yes, Finn says no.
We raid
Oh.
different realms.
And we are in real life space right now.
He nods and points towards the small marble of Faerun that's way off in the distance. and goes, "That's where you came from. That little orb over there."
Yavari looks, and then she looks back.
Faints. Just
What?
And if you look
Okay.
around, and he points to other small orbs in the sky that you can see. We can only see a couple at this point that he points out, but there are more, he states. Each of those is what you might consider a different realm.
Oh, okay. I mean, we, are we able
I
to?
did tell you I was far away from home.
I remember that, but wait, does that mean? Didn't you mention that time is different here?
It is.
But then, if home is that, and we're, oh gods,
Yavari, relax.
No, I can't. We're in fucking space.
Space. Space.
Space.
Space.
I'll say at the
Space
yelling
Jam.
of space,
Go to
that's what
space.
finally
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
Basil's attention because she's been like oogling at everything while against the rail.
Hey, Yavari.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron kind of looks at you and goes, "You want to see something cool?"
Finn rolls his eyes. Oh no.
Sure.
You see Kieran walk over to one of the edges of the ship and flip a lever. And beneath all of you, a gigantic magic circle on the deck begins to form. Within a second or two, it completes. And slowly, each of you begin to float, seemingly having lost gravity.
Finn like crosses his arms and just like assumes like a sitting position.
Basil's doing backflips.
I start galloping like an actual bull, trying to get my bearings and trying to like catch myself.
Yavari's just like a star, just like arms and legs all just like out, just like clawing for like something to grab onto, not enjoy it. She's like a cat, like ah.
I imagine Panzer's like and like Yoshi just going kicking his legs when he's trying to fucking fly.
Sure, like that.
Don't worry, you all won't float away. You're free to fly around. The ship will keep you in its grasp.
Ooh, Nemu's having the time of his life, flying
Nemo
without like
always
the
can
work.
fly.
Yeah,
Basil's
but there's
loving
no
this
work
too.
behind it this time though.
Yeah, there's no work behind it. There's no need for effort. You all are just able to move yourself in 3 dimensions.
This is so fun! This is really cool! I don't know how we're doing this, but woo!
Now that everyone is back in sights. Go ahead.
She's just like a little fishy swimming around. Doing like little like you guys can have like a conversation and she'll just be like if it was a TV show, you just see her in the background doing little flips, having the time of her life.
It's at this point,
Yeah.
as you all are midair, and a good couple feet away from ground, that you hear a female voice from the upper part of the deck near where the wheel is. You hear the footsteps come over and she goes, "Long time no see. Having fun?" And as all of your gazes suddenly turn towards the voice you don't recognize, you notice a pink tiefling standing there, covered in a shawl of plants and flowers.
Do any of those flowers look familiar?
They look similar to the flowers you saw in the orbs in the cabins.
having a blast. Oh, by the way, who are you? I'm Basil.
I'm
I would
Rosaris.
like to.
Yes, Yavari?
No,
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
good.
Wow, those flowers are pretty. They're just like the ones in the glowy orbs in that one room that had lights in it and stuff. I want to get those lights one day. They're really pretty.
I like to picture that Basil's saying all this and is just like upside down spinning. Just like
Oh, yeah.
slow spinning in
100
circles.
100%. 100%.
Like literally not caring about like physical orientation at this point. Just like
How-
completely
100%.
focused.
100%. She's just like, you'll just have like,
And then, like, I was so, and I really like it. And yeah,
Do you hear the voice turn to the dragon who looks up and she goes, Can you put them down? And Kieran shrugs, and without giving any of you notice, he flips the switch back and you all begin to fall.
Oh, great.
Catch myself.
Finn lands
Land
on
on my
his feet. Yeah.
Fendril lands on
gonna-
his feet.
Basil
Fenziris
attempt
lands
to
on his
land on her.
feet.
Basil's gonna attempt to land on her feet.
Nemu lands carefully. The rest of you, Basil, Yavari, and Orion, I need you to roll me dexterity saving throws.
okay.
While they're doing that, I'm just gonna type because I can't. Yeah.
Dexterity.
What
Yeah,
that one?
dexterity saving throw. Basil, you managed to land down relatively safely.
I'm gonna do shit.
She's
No,
gonna.
you did
Oh my
fine. You did
God.
great.
Yavari,
lost
you managed to
save.
get your bearing as you're falling and actually land almost in like a kneel before
Superhero landing.
standing up. Yeah.
Sweet.
Can you roll it for me? I just my application decided at that point to crap itself.
Yeah, I can roll it.
Love it.
Ba-
It's the best part of the game.
Yeah,
Basil-
the minute he said make that save, I clicked and everything went black.
Everything freezes.
that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basil's land will be gracefully like how she used to land when she was performing.
And
she'll be
Orion,
sort of
you
back, a
managed
little
to
crazy.
land down safely. And the woman, the tiefling, gives you a small clap and goes, Congratulations, not many people managed to not fall on their face the first time. Not that this ship plays host to a great many people, mind you.
Oh, I'm used to jumping around on the trapeze, so I'm used to landing and stuff.
And slowly she begins to walk down, and I actually do have an image of her if you would like to see
Yes.
Yes, please.
Sure.
what she looks like, or at least a reference for her.
I like knowing who I'm talking to.
That's my pretty girl.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Maggie. That
That picture's great.
I did
As
say
she's-
an ass is also a pocket.
As she's coming down, Finn is like kind of dumbstruck, but like the relief on his face is very palpable. And he just goes, Petals, you're okay.
She smiles, and walks up to you, Fendril, places her hands on either side of your arms and goes, Welcome back. And then just gives you a gigantic hug.
Oh, her hugs are the best. He's stunned for a minute, but he does hug her back very tightly and even like lifts her off the ground a little bit before putting her back, and just goes, "Your flowers," and he'll reach into his pocket and pull out the handful of like cream flowers that he had grabbed from the docks. They're on Faerun, but I don't understand. And then we are here.
It's a side effect.
Of
I tried to help Vaz with magic. She says matter-of-factly.
Is he here?
Not at the moment, no. But he
he's
might be back soon. I'm not entirely certain. He comes and goes.
but he's okay.
At least he was when I last saw him.
And talk? Dax?
We haven't seen them or Captain in a while. And by a while, I mean a long while.
Yeah.
Fenzir's clears throat.
You see the two separate, Rosaris and Findrel, and Rosaris turns to you.
Oh.
Just gives you like a gentle wave and a slight bow. Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, ever heard of a stone of Golor?
She thinks for a moment. Not in recent memory, but when Faz gets back, he might know.
Right.
And when do you think that would be?
Could be any time in the next day or so. Well, real time day.
Mm,
Wait,
Yeah.
how does the time thing work here?
You see her kind of like look a little bit shocked. And then as she collects herself goes, time moves, well, really slowly out here. You stay out here long enough, you stop aging. Kind of a side effect.
Well, a side effect?
Thankfully, it doesn't catch up to you when you go back to the material plane, but still something to be aware of.
Right. I mean, we are able to get back home, right?
Yeah. Andromeda can send you back there. Or, you know, the dragon can. She gestures to Kieran, who is absolutely not acknowledging those.
Gems.
Not even here.
So let's say we did stick around here for a day. How much time is that we lose back home?
You see her open her bag and flip through a small device. I need to drag Gav back in. There we go. I have to actually look this up. Where is?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Get back in here.
She kind of flips through her notes and a little device that she's got in her bag and goes, are you sure you want to know that?
Yes.
She kind of shrugs and goes, well, a day there is give or take 1,000 years here.
So it's only like a second. You'll be fine.
Give or take.
Wait, I'm confused. So more time there equals less time here, or more time here equals less time there?
The technicality, more time here equals less time there, but time here moves slower than there, which is why we're able to have more time here than what passes on. where you come from. And
So it'll
me,
be
for
like
that
we just
example.
never left.
Basically, yeah. You could spend a whole
Oh.
lifetime out here, and basically maybe like a week would have passed there.
Oh, well, that's not that bad then.
Plus, there's, like I said, the side effect that after about a month you stop aging. So, you don't have to worry about getting old.
That's not really my concern per se.
She kind of looks at you curiously.
Yavari just says nothing. Looks kind of down, but then looks around. Just
She walks over to you and actually, with a finger, lifts up your chin and goes, "Come on, out with it."
I,
Are you worried about not being able to see Grandpapa again?
Yavari goes quiet, but then she soon nods yes. That and I have someone I'm looking for back home. I don't know if I'll find them, but I want to try at least, I guess.
Well, you still have the chance. It's not like you lose that. Practically nothing will have changed when you go back. The alternative is I could send you back. We could send you back, or the ship can, or he can. And she again points to Kieran, who pretends to not act like she doesn't exist.
Coward.
I sense a tension there.
There's a more like
Don't you
he
like a bad
refuses to
kid?
acknowledge when she points out his magic. Out of almost spite, it seems like he is vehemently pretending she doesn't exist. But she goes, alternatively, we can send you back for the day, and you can come back, and it'll have been a long time here since you'll be back, but you know, that's doable too.
Yavari is conflicted. Yavari has conflicted feelings. I'm sorry.
Older.
I mean, he's not going to be back until tomorrow on Earth time, so we can go back to our place and we go look for the guy you want to find.
What's
and
Earth?
then we just. What?
You said Earth. Like
Did I
like
say-
Earth?
You
did.
Yeah.
Did I say Earth?
Earth. So
Yeah,
fun
I'm
fact,
sorry.
Earth is actually in the D&D universe, and it is an entirely separate planet to where
Okay,
the fuck we are.
I said Earth. I didn't even realize I said Earth. I'm sorry.
We go back home and we look for the guy that Yuvari wants to find, and then we come back tomorrow, and then Taz will be here, and we ask him questions. Or,
Well, that's hoping he comes
Taz
back.
can come. Or he can come visit us.
That's a decent plan, Fluffy, but I don't have really any leads, and I haven't for a while on who I'm looking for, so
Who you looking for?
as long as we're
Who's asking?
She kind of smiles at you as she's putting away the
Huh?
little device she used to tell the time a minute ago.
Basil looks up with curiosity.
Look at my notes. Okay.
fuck it. Any of you happen to have heard of the Silver Serpents by chance?
The silver what now?
You see Rosaris actually think for a minute. And after a couple of seconds, you see her eyes light up, and she goes, "I think I have actually heard of them. It was before my time, but Dax had made mention of it before."
You wouldn't happen to know at all or heard at all if they're maybe somewhere, maybe in Waterdeep? Still.
I'm not certain, but I highly doubt that the Silver Serpents are still together, if what I remember from one of my coworkers here is true.
What do you mean?
Rumors spread a while ago across the realms that the Silver Serpents had headed to Waterdeep. But shortly after, another rumor spread that they were found. And for lack of a better word, separated. Nobody quite knows where they are right now. But it's highly likely that they aren't together.
I see.
I'm sure
And she
Dax
looks
could
at
tell
the-
you more, though. You'll just have to find her. You see her get, like, a little bit of sadness.
Oh.
Well, that's more information than I got, so thank you.
She nods. Yeah. Anything you need, since, you know, you did just walk onto our ship.
Don't mind
then-
all the shit shoved in their pocket.
He said we could do it. Points to Karen.
She looks over and Karen just shrugs. And Rosaris goes, well, I suppose as long as you didn't take anything of the captain, everything else can be recreated, so...
Emu. Oh yeah,
What?
Did you just say Nemu has guns?
Yes.
Nemu.
Yes.
Nemu pulls out a pistol and begins waving it around.
No. He didn't pull out anything. He just said he has guns.
Finn's gonna look slightly concerned to the feathered creature, just like,
Nemu's just saying the fact. Everyone should know Nemu has a gun. Nemu's packing heat.
Nemu's packing
Wanted
heat.
to let you know, Nemu's armed. Don't fuck with Nemu.
Nemu's fucking strapped, bro.
Don't take anything out of the captain's quarter, cause then your hands will get very, very hot. I wanted to show Toa the pretty pictures on this one paper, and I walked out the door, and then it got really, really hot, and then the Finn was like, Bezu, you got to come back here, or your hands, you'll catch on fire. And so I came back, and then he took the scroll, but I wasn't done looking at the pretty pictures, I'll be honest.
Oh, you found pretty pictures, Small?
Yeah, there was a waterfall, and there was a meadow, and there was some kind of animal, and it was really pretty. I wanted to show it to you. Yeah, I'll show it to you.
Rosaris actually laughs and goes, yeah, your friend over there, and again points to the dragon, who has begun vehemently pretending she doesn't exist, was asked to enchant the room to make sure nobody could take what was in there. The captain is very possessive. Very.
Finn snorts.
He doesn't like his stuff being touched.
Do you think we could ask
Finn snorts again.
I like to have a collection of pretty pictures. Like
And she'll take out the picture that Yavari drew for her and beam up at and like see my friend Yavari, and points to Yavari. She drew this one, so then I can add to my collection of pretty pictures.
Rosaris kind of looks and goes, well, I can't make a decision on that, but the captain's been gone for a very long time. So...
Okay, I can leave him a note or something.
And she'll get out her notebook and start writing.
Dear Mr. Captain, I really like your. Can I please have one?
Finn is gonna put a hand on Basil's shoulder and stop her and just go.
P.S. Finn is really cool, and thank you for letting him be my friend.
How would I just ask him for you, Ears? He's not a very Yeah. And Nuna just trails off like,
Okay, and she hands him the letter.
okay. And like, is like, okay. And then he'll fold it up and just put it in his pocket.
Be like, yeah, totally gonna deliver that.
Totally gonna give that to him. Definitely not.
By the way, Navari, can I have another pretty picture sometime? And can I braid your hair and put flowers in it?
I guess, sure.
Woo! And she's
Oh,
happy.
Basil, you need to make me another flower crown too. Mine got it doesn't exist anymore. I was about to say deleted, but I mean, like, that's not a D&D word.
You got it, Toll!
And she's gonna go into her bag and grab some seeds and make them bloom and start making her the next flower crown.
Oh,
Do you like daisies or hydrangeas? I'm gonna put zinnias in it because those are my favorite flower, and this is a friendship flower crown.
I don't know much about flowers, Basil.
Work.
Work.
Damn, y'all made me forget what I was gonna say.
Still, despite everything, I'm glad you're all right, Finn.
Finn will
And
turn to
I'm
Rosieras. Go ahead.
glad that Kieran seemed to stay safe too.
Finn will look pointedly at Karen and go, Gems, stay safe. Impossible. Let me tell you. And he'll like pull her
Kieran
aside.
suddenly like, no, you are not doing this right now. And turn from being the kid ignoring his parents to being the kid that's now like, oh fuck, shit's about to get really bad. You see him walk over and like begin trying to
When
like
I
break up this
found him-
talk. No. Kieran's like, no. And eventually seeing that he can't necessarily stop you, he actually like you see a small circle appear around you and he actually like straight up silences you.
Finn'll look at him pointedly and like mouth the words, break it.
Kieran will look over and go, if you're not a pirate, break it yourself.
Can I? Can I break it myself?
I don't know, can you?
I would like to try.
What are you gonna try and break it with?
I don't know. That's what I don't wait, does it stop me from using my telepathy too?
It stops any and all sound.
Okay. Finn's gonna like he's gonna think about it for a second and be like, well crap. How did I break it last time? Because I'm like, this is not the first time these two have done this.
This is not
I'm
absolutely
sure.
not the first time.
And then he's gonna go, you know what? Hold on. And he's gonna smirk at Karen and then turn to Rosieras and just say telepathically to her, when I found him, his soul, right? I can say soul, is that accurate?
Soul,
Like
yes.
his soul was stuck outside his body.
You see the entire group. Every single person here feels the tension in the air change. Every single one of you. It goes from feeling calm and collected to about as sharp as a knife's edge. And you all watch as Rosaris kind of turns towards Kieran, who instantly shatters the seal on the silence on Findrel, and disappears back down into the cabins. He's not staying.
What just happened?
Whoa! How did he do
Finn
that?
Finn grins and looks to Rosaris, but even he is like not meeting her eye because he's like, she's not mad at me that she's and he'll just go, yeah, I'll let him fill you in on the rest, but he's okay now.
Well, how'd you break the magic circle thing?
Basil will say, referring to the no longer there circle with one of the flowers in her paws.
That was cool.
I
I
think
wanna
she
do
was
that.
talking to Finn. Trash.
I don't. Oh, she was talking to me?
I think she was talking to Finn because Kieran's gone.
No, she was talking to it was to Finn and Rosaris.
Oh, you
Yeah.
think Finn and Rosaris broke the one of those two broke the circle?
Correct.
Did the circle in her hand break or just the silence on me break?
Just the silence on you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There was like a magic circle that was there, right?
On Finn.
On Findrel, yeah.
Yeah, so she saw that shatter and she wants to know. She's like, "Ooh, how'd you do that?" Totally
Finn will
not
like
reading the room that there is pissed offness happening right now.
It's the tension is dropping as Kieran disappears. Like Rosaris is slowly collecting herself again. By the way, it was for a split second. Like the only way I could describe it is how you see in movies people display murderous intent, or in anime. That's exactly what happened for a split second, and that scared the shit out of Kieran.
Finn will like glance towards Basil and shake his head. Oh, I didn't break it this time. Gems broke it out of fear.
I hope he teaches me magic and stuff.
And she goes back to working on her crown.
I need to learn how to be a druid. I want to be a good fighter for everybody.
I see Yavari and Benziris are having a conversation. Would you two like to have your conversation?
No, you all you're doing your thing. I don't know.
Oh, we
It's
can
just an
swap
aside.
off. This is fun.
Yeah, this is swap off time. This is
I
your
got
time
my
in the
point
light.
across.
Okay then. If you're sure, I just don't want to interrupt anything.
I'm absolutely
you're good.
sure.
Okay. Well, Fensiris huffs in response. And then thinks for a moment without saying anything. I don't know. What's Yavari's face look like right now?
She's just gonna look away, just like look at space and stuff, not really wanting to show.
Well, it seemed pretty important to you. So, and not to be that guy, but I think you owe me a little more than that now.
Damn.
Straight up using boyfriend privileges.
I got them and I'm using them.
Boyfriend card.
Yeah, I wished your like family back to life. So, you owe me.
Shit. Yavari's just gonna cross her arms and look back at him and be like, "Fine. If you must know, the Silver Serpents are my parents."
You have parents?
Even Rosaris looks over at you a little surprised to hear that information.
It's not that big of a deal.
It's a huge deal. I mean, I don't have parents, but you have parents.
Rosaris
I-
actually kicks in as well and goes, What did you say your name was again? Sorry.
Yavari. Yavari Cornea?
Yavari, what do you know of your parents? These silver serpents.
Uh, only what my grandfather told me.
And
mean-
that is
Well, for most of the beginning of my life, he told me that they died the day after I was born. But later on, I found out that that was a lie. He said he lied to protect me, but I don't know.
I don't
I
doubt
felt
it.
betrayed.
And she kinda looks down and goes. She flips through her bag absent-mindedly as she speaks and goes. There's always factions. Even up here, we, the Andromeda, he gestures to the ship, make up but one faction. Your parents, I guess, still kind of reeling from that. But nonetheless, we're another faction. And from what my coworker, Dax, acquaintance, had mentioned before, the Silver Serpents were realm renowned. That means they didn't just stay in, for example, Faerun. They visited other worlds. Yavari.
They did?
Your parents are famous. Like me.
To an extent, famous, yeah.
God.
Does this mean that Yavari is a space pirate princess?
What?
I doubt it. She wasn't. She would know if she had been taken here before.
Oh.
But
It's okay, Yavari. You're a princess to me.
those.
Begins working on a second flower crown.
The Silver Serpents actually rivaled us.
They did?
Yes. There was. Well before my time, but they said Dax used to speak of it often. Different attempts at raiding other sets of pirates, infighting, one might call it. We were pitted at one point against the Silver Serpents, who thought they could clear out the waters, so to speak.
And obviously they didn't.
No. They didn't realize there was a lot more of us than they thought.
Hmm.
Or that, we have a spell writer, which they don't. Or didn't. I don't know how they are right now.
Oh my god, the boys are broing.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
I'm
I just
Oh
sorry.
read
my
it. I'm sorry.
God.
I'm sorry.
This is
I
a
shouldn't have read
whisper.
that.
You all don't see this. Shh.
Yep, sorry. Sorry.
I can see it out of character.
Oh my god.
I'm standing next to Orion, so.
But yeah, your parents were pretty well known and feared. If what you say is true, Yavari. It doesn't surprise me that someone who genuinely cared would try to keep that from you. Because just as they were known, they had a lot of fucking enemies. Technically, after that fight, us included.
Ooh.
However, she holds her hands up. Before you get worried, we mean you no ill will.
I'm just sorry. I'm sorry they did that.
Oh, they didn't hurt the ship. They couldn't actually get through the shields. We kind of just sat there and watched the fireworks.
Still, I'm not proud to have, be from them per se. I don't know. I feel almost as guilty as they should be.
And why is that?
I don't know. It just
You see Rosaris actually walk over to the edge of the ship with you leaning against the railing.
Yvari is also gonna lean against the railing, just kind of feel a little more relaxed to talk about it a little bit. She's gonna look into space a little bit, kind of get lost in thought. I guess, I don't know. My grandfather tried really hard to raise me better and to be a squeaky clean, good two shoes, I guess. I don't know. But
You want to
I
know
don't
something
really-
crazy?
Hmm.
We have morals too.
I believe that. And then she's gonna glance back at Findrel.
He's eavesdropping on the boys' conversation.
She's trying, or he's trying to eavesdrop on the boys' conversation.
Yeah.
You see him
That's-
like leaning ever closer. But quickly, Rosaris continues speaking to you, Yavari, and goes, just because you're from pirates doesn't mean that's necessarily a bad thing. I was not born a pirate.
Then where are you from?
That little orb you just came from, in fact.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm from a city to the east. You probably wouldn't know it, but a small colony of tieflings like me. Most of them valued magic, but while I didn't do well with magic, I did much better with potions and alchemy. Eventually I grew to look quite nice as a woman, and and you see her hesitate over these next couple words, acquired for a while before I ended up on the Andromeda.
Oh.
But despite them being pirates, or trying desperately not to be, as she glances over towards the very clear as day monk who is not eavesdropping very, very well.
Stealthily, yeah.
They have their rules, they have their code, and that doesn't make them bad people. Yeah, I've killed, so has everyone else on this ship. Kieran has, Findrel has, we all have, but there are rules to it. We don't take innocents. We try to do everything we can to not interfere with normal civilian life. If we can take something without needing to interfere or cause major recourse, we will take that route over just straight up raiding a place. So, just because you're a pirate doesn't mean that's all bad. And she gently rubs your shoulder for a second before removing her hand and standing up and going, well, with that said, is there anything else I can help anybody with? Is there anything here the Andromeda can help?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mine is not important.
Do you have anything that makes me more powerful?
Powerful.
Yeah.
In what way? Because power can be defined in a lot of ways.
I don't know, makes me stronger or better or cooler or magical items or something that's worth a lot of money.
She kind of looks you up and down, her eyes kind of glancing over your entire body before going, I'm sure I could make a potion for something if you could tell me explicitly what you wanted.
I want super strength.
Oh.
Well, I meant specifically. I don't know if...
I specifically want to be really, really strong.
You see
don't
her
think
smirk and go, okay, I'll work on that.
Basil, as she has finished up the first flower crown, will go up to Rosaris and go,
Excuse me, you're the one who made all those pretty flowers in Waterdeep, yeah?
Technically they blossomed as a form of my magic, but yes, I suppose I am their origin point.
Do you have any seeds of those? Because I think they're really, really pretty and I'd love to grow some for myself.
Oh.
I can take a look. I'll let you know.
bright-eyed and bushy-tailed Basil is pleased.
She notices at this point Orion, who seems kind of not here. She's not listened into any of the talking. She knows he's been communicating with others, but not really listening in out of respect for privacy. But at the same point, she can absolutely see his body language.
Yeah, he's got arms crossed. He's got a sour look on his face.
And she kind of looks over and goes, "Are you all right?"
Yeah. I'm fine. I just didn't want to be here quite so soon. You know, kind of gesture around.
So you can head back down if you don't like, you know, if the astral air doesn't agree with you.
It's not that he doesn't agree with me. You know, I come from it. It's just next time I wanted to be here, I wanted to be able to do it on my own.
You come from here. Let's see.
Yeah, I was much younger, about yay high, and his bottom arm goes like way down. But you know, wasn't meant to be, and I ended up on Faerun. Not at a choice. So I was kind of hoping next time I came here, it would I don't know, it would be on my own terms.
Do you remember anything of that time? She says as you see her begin to think.
I mean, this was what, 15, 16 years ago. Yeah, I can kind of describe the ship I was on briefly, vaguely, and I can describe my parents to you, but
Only if you want. I
not
mean,
much
I
more than that.
don't know if I'll be able to tell you anything, but I could try to look through some of the ship archives if you want me to. Maybe it'll help in some way.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. It's just, you know, being here doesn't bring the best memories to me.
I see. Well, If it ever gets
And
overwhelming,
fact-
don't let me know. I've got things for anxiety and upsetment.
yeah,
I can give you
it's,
some
you know,
Zoloft.
But it'll taste delicious.
yeah, it's just, you know, I was hoping next time I was here, I'd be, you know, strong enough to do it all on my own. It's, you know, just kind of weird. But I would appreciate it. Thank you. And he'll kind of take a page out of a book and write down what he remembers.
When you get a chance, can you send that description to me? Because I've seen your backstory,
Yes.
but I want to know specifically what you tell her.
Yes, yes. I will
And
get that to you.
she nods and takes the piece of paper and go, absolutely. But yeah, welcome all to the Andromeda. There's not much right now, but you're welcome to stay here as long as you need to.
Yeah. Thank you.
And she kind of disappears down into the cabins, leaving you all alone to talk for the moment.
She's gonna go interrogate a dragon.
You know, Orion, I think you are strong enough to make it up here all on your own because you got the strength from friendship.
Nemu just looks over at him like, what the fuck did he just say?
Yeah, he's looking at you like that too. Yeah, well,
Out of everyone in this party.
little bit of a different definition for strength, my friend. I was hoping I'd be able to traverse this area without the need of you know, anything or anyone else, or at the least be able to make or buy my own ship.
Oh. Fair enough. I can respect that.
Yeah, it's just you know, not terribly fond memories, and the ones I do have that are fond, you know, I was a little too young to remember.
Hey, well, at least you got memories. Not everybody's got those.
Nope, not this room. Ignore me. Ignore me. Finn didn't actually move. Just ignore me. Sorry.
After all, you know where you come from.
Generally, it's kind of a wide search area. He's kind of looking at you like, I kind of know. For all I know, they could be in an entirely different place by now.
Who's they?
Well, my parents.
You have parents too?
Oh my god.
Does
Not
everybody here
that
have parents?
I haven't seen
I
them in a
haven't.
very long time.
I have a dad and stepmom. Kind of.
Yeah, it's been about 15 or 16 years since I've even seen them.
What
And
do you
probably
remember?
much longer for them if they've been in the astral sea the whole time.
Yeah, well, bright side, they probably don't age, so couldn't die from that, right? So.
Yeah, well, it's up in the air whether they survived what put me on Faerun anyway. So, kind of gives you just
Wow.
like a very fake smile.
Wow. Two sets of parents in one day. How about that?
Well, it's like Mida said.
Basil says as she goes hopping up to give Fenziris his new flower crown.
You gotta get those bad memories and make new good ones.
Fenziris will put the new flower crown on happily.
Looks very pretty on you.
Mm.
You feel special.
I am special.
Basil put all of her love into that. Her platonic love.
Well, you are
She's a
his little
tree.
Apache.
Oh my god. I forgot about that already.
But yeah, as you all stand on the deck, the ship itself slowly drifting through the astral sea, stars twinkling overhead, to either side, and even below you. Off in the distance, you can see various little orbs, small realms, that dot the landscape amidst the stars.
Wow.
So, they said that the bigger dots are different realms, right?
I think so.
Do you think one of those is the Feywild?
Maybe.
This is like some Kingdom Hearts shit.
Fun fact, I took so much research into actually figuring out how the fucking astral sea is. Because there's been 3 different cosmology models since
Oh.
5e has come out due to different events that books have introduced.
Mm-hmm. So you had to do a lot of like
I had to start correlating years to figure out
Like,
what the
it-
cosmology model for the time frame in this world is.
yeah,
Yes.
what current time frame? Like, what era are we in? And fucking, is it before or after these events?
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, effectively at this time, the model is that they're effectively called crystal spheres, and each sphere holds a realm. That could be anything ranging from Faerun to Eberron to Kryn to the Abyss, which is the 9 hells, to the realm of the gods, to the Feywild. All of these things are different realms that just exist.
Shit.
And you guys are swimming in between them.
Hey, aren't we so...
Aren't you
We
what?
could use
I said, aren't we so fucking cool? I feel cool as fuck right now.
We could take this ship to go see Ma and Da. Then they don't have to find one of those magic flyers. I'd love to introduce you to all to Ma and Da.
Yeah,
She
that
said-
sounds good.
I think you'd really like it at the carnival. It's really fun. And I could perform for you all.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah, because the last thing these players want to do is go back to the Witchlight Carnival.
I totally am down for it. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, it was
Open that book
traumatizing, but I
again.
can't deny that it was a bit fun, yeah.
Look, it wasn't even the carnival that traumatized us. Feywild itself.
Yeah, it's everywhere outside.
It
the
was also
carnival.
just a small section of the Feywild. All you visited was Prismeer, which wasn't actually the entirety of the Feywild. It was just a very small section of it that the Coven had taken
it
over.
was enough, okay?
It was-
enough.
The
Just
one
through and
majorly.
yaw.
You know what? To be fair, Maggie would be really traumatized considering her character was the one that got smushed by a mountain.
Yeah, and then you guys had to carry her up and shove her in a hole and hope to God that it fixed like all of her body.
Good times, good times.
Memories.
So anyway, what would everyone like to do? You're free to explore the ship. You're free to go back down into the cabins. You're free to even go back the way you came and try to go back to Faerun.
Oh, I could ask her about the potion. Maybe she knows what it does. Where's the tiefling?
Potion. Oh, you guys took potions.
We took potions.
Drugs.
I want to know what it
Oh.
does.
Oh, she definitely has.
So are you heading back down into the cabins then?
Yes.
So as
Yeah.
soon as you take steps back down, you all begin to hear like almost yelling. For just several seconds before the tiefling storms out of the room here
Mhm.
and turns to see you all coming in and immediately collects herself and goes, "Oh, hello."
Hi.
She looks like the way when my mom used to chew out my dad sometimes.
Finn nods enthusiastically.
I have a
will
question.
Yeah.
I'll type it.
Nemu also joins him for this.
What does this potion do? Pulls out
And
the red
these
potion.
two.
This potion shoved in her face.
She's the first thing she does is she's a little bit overwhelmed almost immediately by the fact that you all are just shoving bottles in her face. But she's like, why don't you come over to my room and we'll talk there. At least there it's not bad. We're not out in a hallway.
Which one's your room?
The pink one. You probably saw it when you raided all the other rooms.
So nonchalant about it.
She like shrugs. And she all kind of guides you down to the room. She comes in, sits down at the chair, and actually turns the chair around.
Oh,
and
I haven't seen this room.
oh, I thought you
pretty
did. I
nice.
guess you didn't. But she gestures for you to actually sit on the big table here, which looks
Weird.
actually akin to something you'd notice as like an examination table, Fenzirus.
Okay.
More like a medical table than anything, as she turns the chair around and sits there. And I see Orion is coming along for the journey. Or
He's
is
following, but he's just kind of staying outside the room.
okay. She gently takes she holds her hand out and goes, "Can I see the bottles? I'll give them back, I promise."
Oh yeah, sure. Here you go.
Nemu hands his over you.
And so she takes the holes and she says, "Oh, these were the ones in the training room."
Yeah.
You see her gently open each of the vials and gently waft some of the smells to her before handing them back and going, "Well, the red one will definitely make you stronger.
Ooh.
But it has a side effect." And she kind of grins before going, "Oh, I'll let you figure that one out yourself. I promise it's not bad." And as she turns to Nemu and sniffs at the silver potion and the blue potion, she goes, the blue one is a rejuvenation potion for a spellcaster. It might help you when you're in need, recover energy, things like that. The silver one is, or clear one is, just a bottle of water.
Yeah, I can drink it later.
What was that,
Very
Nemu? You
fancy
cut
bottle.
out.
I'm thirsty. I can drink it later.
Yeah,
It's also a nice bottle.
this is a very nice bottle. Dax and Faz like their bottles, she says matter of factly. But she
She
goes,
likes the
"Yeah,
finer
that's what
things.
the potions do." Do you mind if I
Oh.
if I try something? And she looks at Fenziris, so I can make the potion you want.
Oh yeah, sure, go for it. What do you need?
She gently walks over and she goes, "This might sting a bit. Just don't hit me, okay?"
Yeah, why would I hit you? Nothing's gonna hurt that bad that I.
As
like,
you talk,
randomly strike
you
you.
feel thorns dig into your skin, which pinch for about a second and a half before becoming not painful
Ah! All right, that's not that bad.
and actually becoming relatively comfortable as a giant flower begins to bloom over your left arm.
What the hell?
The flower leaves actually change color as they absorb different nutrients from your body. And after a couple of seconds, she pulls the flower out, thorns and all, which also doesn't hurt, and brings it over to her desk, pulling out a small mortar and pestle from one of the drawers, beginning to grind up a couple of the flower leaves.
Nemo, what is she doing?
Nemu shrugs. He doesn't know.
Are you gonna do anything, or are you gonna let her continue?
I'm just sitting here waiting. I have no idea what's going on.
So as she continues to grind it up, after about 30 seconds, the leaves become this fine powder, that slowly begins to form almost like a semi paste like substance. And pulling out another bottle from under the under one of the drawers. He pours it in, and turns around, stoppers it, and hands you the bottle with the paste in it and goes, "Here, you can hold on to that for now. I'm gonna need to grab a couple of ingredients and then I can finish making it."
Okay. Thank you for doing this.
She gives you another small bow and goes, "Well, you're effectively under my care, so think of it as nothing."
No, it's something. If you need anything, you just gotta ask. I mean, as payment for doing this.
You see her stop for a second and simply smile. And after another moment, she speaks, saying, "Trust me, making these things is worth its own reward. I don't need to ask for one."
He's gonna tilt his head in confusion.
And you see her leave the room temporarily and actually head into the room opposite it for a couple seconds, grabbing a couple small items from the drawers there in the desk before returning. This takes a couple of minutes. Is there anything you guys want to do in the meantime?
What the hell does that mean?
What?
That seem weird to you?
She's just a nice lady.
Do I find what she said suspicious?
Roll me
Is she
insight.
trying to suck my life force out of me? What are you doing to me?
So you do notice that she took blood, but you don't see any. You don't get any real hint that she's, or at least any big hint. You've got your doubts, but for the most part, you genuinely do think she's trying to help. But if you see something that clearly goes against that, that thought will flip. Like, you're not wholeheartedly. She's nice. She's being nice for now.
Something off about that one.
You who like holds his tongue because he's so tempted to say something's off with you, but I don't say anything.
It's at this
What'd you say?
point that as you guys are talking, Kieran and Finn are in another room, which I'm gonna start swapping around. So, Kieran kind of looks up, and you can see across his face is like a giant fucking red mark where she actually hit him.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like wincing from it. It's like, you didn't have to tell her.
No, but if I didn't start the conversation, you weren't going.
Yeah, she didn't need to know.
She would find out later.
I'm fine now.
Finn gives him a pointed look, and glances to Teak for like some backup a little bit, and then looks back to Kieran being like, "You really wanted her to find out later from someone else?"
Look, at least later I might have had a chance to get away.
Finn will roll his eyes. Did you tell her everything?
Most of it.
Did you mention he who shall not be named?
No.
Finn will sigh and go, I guess we don't have enough information about that yet.
She wouldn't know him. It's fine.
Doesn't know him, but the potential that he presents of
Well,
he thinks
yeah,
about
but
how to
right
word
now
it,
he's
but
out there and we're in here. And he kind of starts like gesturing very like frustratingly. Like, I don't see why this needs to come up right here, right now. He is several 100,000 miles away.
Finn just sighs again.
And he actually like slowly begins to try to make his way out of the room.
As he's like stepping past Finn will just asks, "Did you know?"
Yeah, she's come from a fruit.
You know what?
That's all he says is, "Did you know?"
Did I know what?
That that thing on the decks would take us here.
No.
Uh-uh.
For all I know, it could have sent you to the hells. I just got lucky. It was all emotion based. If Fenziris, the Minotaur, didn't think properly, it could have sent you all somewhere very different. Should thank him, not me. And with that, he kind of leaves, heading down towards Orion and Rosaris's room.
Hold your ass. I'm sorry.
But anyway, I see Yavari has entered the room.
Ease.
What is Yavari doing?
Oh, hey.
What is going on in here?
Well,
bottle of
the
water.
Huh?
And a bottle of water. Bottle of
Oh, yeah.
water? Bottle of water. Where'd you get the bottle of water? It was in the training room where I got my blue potion. There's a training room? Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I got this cool strength potion, but it also does something else. I'm not really sure, but I kind of want to drink it. But also, she said she's gonna make me a potion that's gonna make me super strong. But she had to she put like a flower on my arm, and it felt really painful, and then I didn't feel anything, and it was kind of weird. Now it kind of itches a little bit.
Okay.
But she said she'd be right back, but she didn't want any money for doing this for me, which is kind of weird. I mean, you'd think. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I sound like that one. Points to Basil.
What?
What?
Not even here. The lights are
I
on,
don't
but no one's home.
There are no thoughts behind those eyes at the moment.
Mari
Only
thinks a
friendship.
moment whether or not to be concerned about this, but seeing as she had a conversation with, I'm sorry, how do you pronounce her name again? Rosella?
Rosaris.
Rosaris. She trusts her. It's like, nah, it'll be fine.
It's at this point that Rosaris actually wanders back into her office with several leaves and small packets of powders and things like that. And actually walks over asking for the vial back from Fenziris.
Oh yeah, sure. Here you go.
As she takes it. And I love how you keep pinging it in chat. I love how you make these little items for everything.
Yes.
She takes it back over to her desk, fills it up through a small spigot with what appears to be some liquid, and then adds in specially measured amounts of the different powders in the different bags before taking out a long twirling stick and mixing the potion together.
It's a bar spoon.
Effectively. And as she stoppers it back up, she notices Yavari next to her and kinda grins at Yavari. And the rest of you see her whisper something, but don't catch it before she hands the potion to Fenziris.
What?
Hello.
What? Hello.
So as Rosaris is walking by, she kinda pats you on the shoulder and whispers, I would recommend making sure you have some time alone with him after he drinks this. The side effects can be strong sometimes.
You don't say.
Effectively what this potion is, out of character, right? So you're aware, so I'm being completely clear, as this is a strength potion, this will make him stronger for a battle. But afterwards, it's gonna make him so fucking incredibly horny. Because it basically induces strength through arousal.
Oh shit.
So he's gonna be so damn aroused whenever he drinks this, and he doesn't know.
Oh god. All right.
So I'm letting you know,
Okay.
because Yavari is probably gonna be the first to act on that.
Yeah.
So
She. Let me be honest. She ain't gonna fight it. Okay.
there you go. Okay, and after whispering said thing to Yavari, she passes the bottle back to you, Fenziris.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
Should be complete now.
So this will make me stronger?
Temporarily, it's not permanent.
Oh.
So drink it when you need to.
All right.
Quick question.
Yeah.
So that thing that was whispered to Yavari, she's aware.
She is
Obviously.
aware, yes.
Okay.
Just as she just only doesn't know what I told you out of character. Everything before that, what she actually whispered to you, you do know.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Uh.
Yavari
Yeah.
is blushing.
Um. Yeah.
There. How's that?
Rosaris is ERIS though.
Okay.
ROSERIS.
Yeah, instead of an A. Got it.
But yeah, outside of that, she kind of begins cleaning up around the office. She goes, if you were looking for things, by the way, you can go spend some more time in the library. You might find stuff in the Phantom's room that might help you find what you're looking for.
Oh. Thanks. I mean, I'm not much of a reader. I don't do that kind of thing. I don't really do magic or reading or anything like that.
Time for Nemu to go read some books.
Mr. Osiris,
Yes.
did you make those lights?
And she points to the flower lights.
I did, in fact.
Can you teach me how to make those? I'd like to do something like that too. I'm a little new to this whole druid thing, and I'm thinking you're a druid. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry to assume.
I am simply a alchemist, dear, but I can show you how to make them, even though it's not magic.
Oh, I would love to have those for my room, cause they're really pretty, and I like shiny, bright things and pretty things.
You see her pull out a small piece of paper and begin jotting down a list of ingredients and a set of instructions on how to mix them before handing it to you and going, if you combine all these things in this order and then mix them together, you'll get lights like this. Although it can be tweaked to have different colors or flowers. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I could put zinnias in there. They're my favorite flower.
You could, yes.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
She
She'll give her
smiles.
she'll give her leg a hug because Basil doesn't know boundaries sometimes.
Rosaris just smiles and pats you on the head.
And then she'll go up to, I'm seeing who's still in the room. Nobody else is in the room. Got it. She'll excitedly go out of the room, and since Yavari is the closest, she'll be like,
Yavari, look, she showed me the thing so I can make the pretty lights.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and she said I could put different flowers in it, so I'm gonna do zinnias because those are my favorite flowers.
Oh.
You don't say. That sounds like a good idea, Fluffy.
Yeah, I can make lights for everybody.
and she starts like plotting in her head, making all these lights.
You can put them in the troll skull.
Yeah! I could put them in the troll skull.
Imagine how
That
much
would
it'll
be
up
really
revenue.
cool.
I mean, it would be nice to have some magical lighting that's also pretty.
The lighting you don't have to like replace.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think we have like torches or lanterns. We've honestly just been sitting in the dark most of the time.
You really have. The most you've done is natural light.
Can I actually not right? It doesn't have to be right now, but just when you have the time, like a list of what
I will
what
actually
need.
send that. I don't have that right now, but I will get it to you after session.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I figured it's totally cool. Just whenever. Because she will be looking for those things.
It's at this point that Fenziris,
Cool.
you feel
Dead.
No, not
Dies.
dead.
Has a heart attack.
Just
Oh God,
straight,
no.
straight up falls over.
Massive
No, you're fine.
coronary, yes.
You begin to feel the knapsack that you hoarded things in earlier
Mm-hmm.
begin to get slightly warm.
What's I feel around, not really looking, but just kind of feeling around in these various pockets to find what's causing the heat.
You run your hand over, or your fingers run over that diamond carving. And again, you feel another electrical shock from it.
Ow!
What happened?
This thing I took, it does like it keeps well, first it was heating up, and then it just shocked me again.
Hold on. Let me see it.
Hold on. And he reaches for it to pull it out. Yeah. Here. And he pulls it out and shows it to Yavari.
Yeah, as he pulls it out, Yavari, you see him hold out this seemingly carved strip of flesh. You see inside, it appears to be made of diamond, but inside the diamond you see other gems, ruby, most notably within it. In the middle of it, it seems to be emblazoned with the letter A, seemingly burnt into the diamond.
Interesting.
And it appears to be warm lightly to the touch.
Wait, did Yavari grab it?
I'm assuming you took it.
Oh, yes.
Does it shock you?
I
It
don't
does
think
not
so. It
shock
would've
you right
been-
off the bat, no.
Wasn't this that one that we found in that room with all the grass?
Uh-huh.
And you said it shocked you?
Yeah, when I first touched it, and then that made me drop it because it kind of scared me a little bit. But then I picked it back up and put it in my pocket, and then it was starting to get warm now.
Interesting. I can't say I know what this is or why it's doing that. She's gonna look over to Orion. What about you, Cricket? Any ideas? And she's gonna show it to him.
Let me look it over.
Roll me
Am I
Arcana.
doing anything?
Arcana!
Scanlan's hand!
Arcana.
Sorry.
Yeah.
13.
So you do get that there is some sort of magic held within this piece of crystal. But what it is, you aren't certain. You've never really seen magic like it before. However, it does seem like the diamond is barely containing it. As if it's almost like it's trying to reawaken.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Well, I can't tell you exactly what it's doing, but it seems to be maybe dormant and trying to pick back up whatever it was doing.
No.
Can't say I've seen this type of thing too much.
Huh. Well, whatever it is, it shocks you something fierce for a second there, and then it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that might be that trying to reactivate thing I was saying.
It's at this point Kieran walks actually up to the group. Just kind of standing there.
Realizes all his shit has been stolen.
Yeah,
what's this?
he has
Just-
noticed all his shit is gone. What did you say, Fenziris?
What's this? Points at the diamond carving in Orion's hand.
You
Oh.
actually see him visibly panic for a second. And actively grab it. He doesn't care if he asked for it. He's not caring if you don't want to give it up. That is going into his hands right now. And he kind of snatches it from you, Orion. And just holds it. And he goes, "You guys shouldn't be playing with that."
Oh, why not? It's shiny.
It nearly killed
Yeah, I
me.
mean,
Hey.
What?
ooh.
Well,
What
it
do you
shocked
mean
me.
it nearly killed you?
Yeah, it's trying to identify people with magic.
Huh, that's funny. I don't have any magic.
Or at least a lot of magic.
So, like, what? I'm confused.
Yeah,
It's
wait, what's it identifying?
it's looking for people it can siphon magic off of energy.
Huh.
Its whole purpose is to take magic, change it, and kill whoever's holding it or whoever wears it.
Oh.
Using that
fuck.
magic by crystallizing them. My magic.
Oh fuck. She's gonna look over at Orion, and I just handed that to you. That's my bad.
I mean, I'm not dead,
Basil-
so you know.
Mm.
Basil's gonna look over at the crystal. Does it look similar to the crystals that were on Tally and Fala?
No, this one does
Ooh.
not.
Okay.
It's kind of a similar shape, but it's much clearer, much more translucent, and the gems inside make it seem different. Whereas the other gemstones or other crystal were cloudy, almost like an opaque
Right.
white.
Okay. So it's definitely not the same. Got
It's
it.
definitely not the same. And Kieran kind of goes, I'm sure he's fine. It takes hours for it to activate, thankfully, but also you really shouldn't hold a piece of a person's body like that.
Wait, that's a piece of your body?
Used to be, yes.
Whoa.
The clues are clinking.
So, wait, why did you have a thing from your body that drains the magics and stuff?
Because
Wait,
I can't.
This is the thing they took off your body, isn't it?
It is.
I read about it in the book. Because there was a book and it said your name on it. And that's why that was the book that said you were really, really, really hurt when you came. And just like the book that said that Finn can't walk half the time.
You see Kieran simply chuckle at that last part and then say, yes, this is what was carved off of me when it brought me nearly to the point of death.
Oh shit.
It tried to kill me from my soul outward.
Why would you keep it?
Because I can't destroy it. And if I can't destroy it, no one can.
Oh.
Why does it got an A on it?
It's a brand, Kieran says after a moment, almost matter-of-factly.
Oh. So you cut it off, huh?
The only way they could. I was trapped in my own soul, for lack of a better term.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, my body was unconscious. I couldn't do anything about it. Rosaris and the others had to cut it off of me.
Oh.
I'm glad they cut it off.
In doing so, it crystallized and went dormant. It doesn't have the magic to do what it wants to do anymore, but if it were to find a veritable source of magic, I'm sure it could kick itself back on again.
Is
So,
that
like,
what it's doing when it's doing the shocky?
Yeah, it identifies through electrical signals.
Yeah. Sorry, Basil, you were saying something.
I fucking forgot what I was about to say. Hold on.
Wow. All right.
I'm sorry.
Well, hell, do you want
Or-
all this other stuff I took from you back then? Pulls out the various
All
items.
of the various. Kieran kind of laughs and goes, "No, you can. If you want them, you can keep them. I can always go collect more."
Sweet.
Delete
Puts it back in
every-
pockets.
I like to seeing them delete.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So you don't have to wear gloves and stuff when you hold it?
No, I just have to know what I'm carrying. Thankfully, it only, like I said, it takes a while to kick itself back on. So even with someone like Orion here, and he gestures to Orion, even if Orion were to hold it, it would be fine. Unless he held it for like 2 or 3 hours. Then if it
Oh.
was against his skin, it would affix itself and begin killing him.
Wait a minute. Toll, if it
What?
was shocking you, that might mean you have magic.
No, that's silly. That sounds dumb.
But you sometimes touch our shoulders and we do better at things. That's magical.
No, that's just giving words of encouragement.
Good vibes.
Yeah, listen, Basil. I've been telling him this for a while. He's just not listening.
I've seen bards do it all the time.
I think you'll get it eventually. He figured out eventually that he liked Yavari.
I
You're
mean,
like, I do? No.
True,
Out of
but he
character,
wasn't
joke, joke, joke.
vehemently against Yavari, to be fair. He seems vehemently against magic, so
imagine.
kind of up in the air.
He was never against Yavari. He just didn't know that he liked her.
Yeah,
here.
but you know, it's
Oh,
it's a bit
right. Hey,
harder
where
for
is
him to.
Twitchy? Yavari's blushing and walking away. This is
Twitch
coming
is-
up.
Twitch just got into the library.
You've already confessed.
Oh, yeah. Rosara
I'm
said we should
kidding.
read the library some more. All right, you like books? Come on.
I want to read the book.
Yeah. I had a bit of trouble finding what I was looking for, though, so it kind of discouraged me.
Huh,
That's
I haven't
okay. You
read
got me to help you now.
The man that
He's
can
got
speak
eyeballs.
snake.
Yeah, fair enough.
I am a
can,
fluent parcel
kind of.
tongue. Thank you.
Yo, is that Harry
So
Potter?
once
I want to go
again,
to the library.
you all head back into the small, cramped room that is Faz's space,
Oh, this room.
lit
This
only
has
by
the book.
the candles.
Is this the library?
This is
This has
the
the-
Phantom's room, which is the closest thing they have to a library.
This is the room that I couldn't read the book titles.
I
Oh,
want
well, I mean, it's not that hard. Let's see. What do we got here? We got, something with the word Tasha in it. Something, that one says it's by some weird, long, stupid name that nobody cares about. That one says, you know what? I can't read that one either.
I wish to look for a specific type of book in this room.
What specific type of book are you looking for?
Yavari's gonna look for smut.
Horde! The lusty Argonian maid!
Go ahead and roll
That
me
is
investigation.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
I
Does she
am-
find Tusk Love?
Oh
What?
my god.
It's about time she tries something.
This is about to be very interesting.
I'm sorry, what was it? Investigation or intelligence? I'm sorry.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Okay, I almost did the wrong one then. That's my bad.
I think investigation uses
Oh my
intelligence,
god.
though.
Nice.
Oh.
of course.
If you only didn't have that -1.
Hold on, I
So-
need to test out a theory. Can Nemu try to find something that the party's trying to look for? Or
What
some
what
shit?
are you trying to look for?
The stone, anything that's relevant to any of our shit right now.
Sure, go ahead and roll me investigation and we'll do
Because
it
if
once.
I roll low, I'm gonna be.
Ancient artifacts of Faerun. Boom.
This
Failure.
is rigged. This is rigged.
That's funny.
Oh shit.
Nemo, I'm gonna give the others a chance to roll again, so I'll let you roll again if you wanna try really hard, aggressively look for books.
Yes.
Oh, we get to roll again for books?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you all a chance to look for things if you wanna look for it.
Okay.
Thank God.
I want to aggressively.
16!
aggressively inspect library shelves. So, Yavari,
Yes.
back to you looking for smut, right?
Yes.
So you flip through the shelves carefully with practiced fingers.
Mm.
I love how that made everyone giggle. And in between two books that discuss the nature and crafting of high-level magic, what you guys would know as 9th level spells, you find a small journal. Very, very thin, maybe only like 10 or 12 pages thick.
Oh.
Bound by paper and with small string.
The most downright dirtiest smut in it.
Yavari's gonna take it.
And
Some dojin.
you inside find some incredible entries that are filled to the brim with smut between a lizard and a goblin.
Oh. Oh. Oh my.
How big's the lizard?
Actually, they're actually not that big size difference wise, but it is a lot of like lustful thoughts and like, you know, things that have crossed his mind on multiple occasions.
This is one sick puppy.
For shits and giggles, could I just read it out loud? Just like do some improv here.
Could you?
I won't be detailed. It's just gonna be a quick sentence.
Sure, go for
One
it.
sentence.
You get
Okay.
one sentence.
All right, Yavari's just gonna start reading aloud. He blew caution to the wind, laying close beside him, while the fireplace glowed with bright.
It
embers
is
of yellow.
male lizard, female
Wait.
goblin.
Wait, they're both male?
No,
male lizard,
Female
female goblin.
Oh, I apologize. Switch that
The
around,
only
please.
straight couple
Okay.
on this ship.
Okay, I apologize. Let me start over.
Damn.
Okay, let me think. Okay, I'm gonna start. Okay.
I gotta
She blew
crank you up for
caution
this
to
shit.
the
I can't.
wind, laying close beside him, while the fireplace glowed with bright embers of yellow, the flames light dancing over their naked bodies. She drank in the sight of him like a rich, sweet cider, making her womanhood tremble.
And
Oh my
that's
God!
enough, Kieran says as he walks in and slams the book shut. Nobody
Basil-
needs to know about Faz's private life, he announces to the party rather loudly.
Basil is just like you can see the white or parts of her fur on her face starting to turn pink. Like her skin, like the color of her skin is kind of coming through the white fur. And her nose is especially red.
Yavari just closes the book.
Nemu's eyes are bigger than they've
What
ever
was
been before.
Nothing.
You see Kieran kind of like sigh and go, I really thought Faz would hide this better.
Not
Oh,
well
okay.
enough. She's just
Of course
letting
he's
him
seen it.
have the book back.
Of course Kieran has seen it. He's read every book in
Oh,
this
yeah.
damn library.
They're best friends for a reason. It's fine.
But yeah, he kind of wanders in and is like, wow. Just hears Yavari reading this.
Great timing.
Like, holy shit. Anyway, as you close the book and kind of slot it back in, unless you aren't slotting it back on the shelf, are you putting it back, or are you just
I'm putting
deciding to
it
keep it?
back. She's putting it back. She
Okay.
had her fun.
So I was gonna say,
She's
shit,
being
that'll make you a
respectful.
pervert if you keep it.
She's being respectful.
Ah, yes, respectful. Let's pull out somebody else's journal. Let's pull out yours and just start reading it.
There were no names. I didn't say any names. Nobody
Basil's
knows.
gonna very shyly be looking through the books,
But
trying to find something.
the rest of you are looking for things. What are you looking for specifically? If you haven't rolled again, you can re-roll.
A book on magical artifacts of Waterdeep.
Go ahead and re-roll me that investigation, Benziris.
I never rolled it in the first place.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh.
I haven't found shit.
You get caught up in like Yavari's tale of smut. That like you kind of forget what you're looking for and end up just idly looking over because you can't remember what you were seemingly looking for.
Yep, sounds right. Sit down in this chair here.
Basil rolled a
Actually, I can't
16,
read.
by the way.
Yes. Nemu rolled a 15 and Basil rolled a 16. I'm assuming you're both looking for the same thing.
Yeah, she'll have
Yeah.
overheard how everybody's looking for that, and she's like, I want to help too.
So you all glance around the room. It's at this point that Finn enters. And Finn, you see Benziris sitting at the table, Yavari over by the desk, and everybody else kind of scouring shelves. And let me actually see what happens here. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. So, Nemu, as you're scouring shelves, you actually managed to find a book, entitled "The Lore of Waterdeep," with a history.
Ooh.
That's like exactly what we need.
And Basil, in your attempt to find it, you actually find, your eyes catch a book you weren't expecting. And if you take a glance over at Discord,
I'm here.
Dicks on chicks. The best way to pound.
oh my God.
What?
What the fuck, Maggie? We're on stream.
You know, just continuing my character's luck of finding the smut. It was Ophelia last campaign. It would be Basil this campaign. Yep.
What?
Keeping the tradition.
I said
What
dicks
did
on
you
chicks. The way
find?
to pound.
And
Lustful princess. Oh,
What?
this looks like something for Yavari's taste.
And she'll walk away. And go to another shelf to try to look again.
fair enough. Nemu, what would you like to do with your book?
I'd like to read.
Is there anything specifically you're reading for?
I mean, the Dragon Ward and the rock thing we're looking for.
The Stone of Galore.
Yeah, the stone.
So make me an intelligence check.
Nemu, please be smart for once.
While he's doing that, I wish to look at the desk. Look in the desk, actually.
Roll me investigation.
Oh.
Nemu, why?
Damn.
Nemu fucking hates you. Maybe you need to change your dice.
No, I like these dice. I
Who's gonna be one?
refuse.
The dice have done nothing but treat you like garbage.
I don't care. I like them.
What you looking at, Nemu? Did
So
find
you kind
something?
of like flip through the pages like as if you're pretending to read like super fast, just like skimming through the pages and go, yep, there's nothing in here that we need.
Can Nemu hand the book to someone else though, just in case?
Yeah, you
Basil's
could put it
right.
on the table.
Basil's right next to you because Basil asked you if you found anything in the book.
Nemu didn't find shit, so he's putting the book on the table. Nope.
But if anyone else wants to read it, here it is.
And he puts it on the table.
Basil
at
is
it, brothers.
looking.
Oh, I'm gonna roll again.
Would you
Yeah.
like me to roll since Basil is looking?
Yeah, please roll me an intelligence ability check.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's initiative. That's not
Me. No, okay.
20. Dirty 20.
First off,
Tiny.
Yavari, as you look through the desk, you see several sets of quills, some engraved with what appear to be symbols. A bunch of vials of special types of ink, some glimmering, some glowing, some shining. Several bunches of papers that outline mathematical formulas for spells. Some you've heard of, some you haven't. Some appear to be really in depth, some appear to be as little as one page to get the entire spell across. The Basil, as you read through this book, is there anything specific you were looking for?
Considering that everybody's currently right now was saying they wanted to look for stuff on like the Stone of Galore and anything that would help them, and Basil's attitude is like, yes, I want to help. It's gonna be for like Stone of Galore and anything else.
You actually find a couple of sentences within the book that state that the Stone of Galore is believed to actually be sentient, although this has never been confirmed. As well as that, if rumors are to be believed, that it holds the key to something in the Sea Ward.
Are there any descriptions of what this item would look like?
Nope.
Is there any pictures?
Nope.
I'm trying to think if I have another question. It said it would be found somewhere in the Seaward, or it has to do with something in the Seaward.
It is thought to be a key to something in the Sea Ward.
Is that C as in SEA or C as in the letter?
C as in SEA.
Okay.
As I know the rest of you are diligently taking notes.
Oh yeah, you bet.
Hey, look, there's something about the Son of Galore in here.
Huh?
Right here. It says it might be sentient and that it might be holding the key to something in the Sea Ward. Is that over by the docks where we were?
Would Nemu know?
Would I know that?
Yeah, the Sea Ward is near the docks, but not. It's. If the docks are like the actual like. Both the docks and the Sea Ward are connected to the ocean, right? The docks are the nice part of town, where the Sea Ward is not so great.
Gotcha.
It's effectively like the ghetto docks.
The ghetto docks.
I'm in the ghetto.
Out
It's
of
the bad
curiosity,
side of the tracks.
would Yavari know that place?
I'd say you would.
Interesting. Okay.
Or at least the Sea Ward, not the place it's referring to specifically.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
So, like, I don't know much about Waterdeep because I've only been here
and she starts counting on her fingers, trying to calculate how long this whole ordeal has been going on.
For some weeks. And anyways, does anybody know where the Sea Ward is?
No clue.
Let's see. Do I have a map of? Technically I have a map. Let's see. With the Dragon Ward, so there's the South Ward. Okay, the Sea Ward is on the northwest side of town.
Does he say this in character?
The Sea Ward is on the northwest side of town.
Are we like near that? I don't know the directions where we're at. I'm gonna
No,
Google
last time
next.
we were at the Dock Ward, which is in the harbor, and that's on the like south side of town. So that's like we gotta walk across the entire city.
Oh, okay. Well, should we go look for it? Should we stay here and try to find more information? I mean, we got to find the stone and stuff, right?
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, what else is there? Oh, wait, is there anything about Agaron, Agarion, the dragon staff? That staff with the dragon and the magic. Is there anything on that?
Basil will start to look.
As you look through the you find a couple sentences detailing that the staff is used to control the Dragon Ward. But how it functions has been lost to time.
Well, it says right here that like it controls the dragon ward, the staff, but it's been lost to time. Like nobody knows how it works and stuff.
And there's nothing in there that could hint to where like it was last seen or whatnot.
Nothing that you can see in the book.
It doesn't look like they wrote down like where it was last seen or where it was previously kept or anything. It's just that the staff controls it, but they don't know how.
Well, so much for that.
You know,
And she'll lift it up to look at it.
people should really try to keep track of things. Like what if like somebody really needs the staff or the stone for something and then just nobody knows, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's not very helpful. Don't even know where any of these things are, or what they do, or
Out of character, you do
know.
still have to go back to that mausoleum.
I figured. But how do we get in?
Suppose that's on you to figure out, isn't it?
I guess so.
Is there anything else that you want me to look for in here?
You know what? What's it say about the city of the dead?
The city of the dead?
Yeah.
Let's see.
She'll start looking.
As you look through the book for things related to the city of the dead, you end up not finding anything outside of the reasoning behind the naming, which is that Waterdavians believe that once you die, where your body is buried becomes a sort of living ground for you, so that is the reason the graveyards and mausoleums look so nice, is because it's believed that the dead walk amongst them and live their lives, or their afterlives there.
And that's what it says. That's why it's called the city of the dead. I mean, that's really nice of them to keep the place all nice and tidy.
Yeah, but there's nothing special about it, or I don't know, hidden stuff underneath the city, or hidden passageway. I guess nobody would write about any of that stuff if it's hidden, but
Not in this book.
Basil's gonna look at the other books around her and see if there's like any titles that tip her off that maybe there might be something in it to tell her something about the city of the dead.
Roll me investigation.
Boop, boop. 11.
Sadly, you do not find any more books that correlate with anything regarding the City of the Dead.
I don't see
Well, I tried.
any more books on the shelves that might help us.
Mm.
Anything else? Maybe I can look some more for anything else in the book. This seemed to be a good lead for something.
What's
Mm.
the title of the book again?
The History of Waterdeep.
Maybe look up see if they have the Castle Lanters in there. They're an important family, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
And she'll see if there's anything about the Castellaner family.
Let's see, actually, because I didn't actually plan for you guys to ask about that.
Expect the unexpected.
We're trying to cover all our bases and be good players this time.
Fox is usually ready for our stupid
I'm
shenanigans,
ready
not
for
our
the
actual
stupid
big brain
shenanigans. I
moves.
expected you guys to actually start looking for the MSQ ship.
About fucking time, you know?
So you find a section of the book talking about the noble families of Waterdeep. The Castellanters are mentioned, but the book actually mentions them as a minor family. Which the book goes on to detail that minor meaning they aren't technically a major part of the nobility at the time of writing. And they only make enough to basically be considered nobles. They aren't doing anything extra or making any bigger moves in the political game of the city.
And is that in conflict with what we know of the family later?
That is in
like
conflict
current
to
day?
what you know. As far as you know right now, the Castellanters are a major faction.
This is odd. It says in the book that the Castellanters weren't really important compared to the other big families in Waterdeep.
So how did they get all that power?
Maybe they made a deal with the devil. I mean, they
I
are
have
how old is this book?
Can Basil tell how long this book is? Or, like, is there a year somewhere written
So
on
this-
it that says like when it was written?
This book was
Publication date.
written about 30 years ago.
That's fairly fast for the Castellanters to rest that quick, if you think about it.
This book says it's like a 30
One
years old.
generation.
That's a lot. That's like not a lot of time to be able to get like that big.
Yeah, Nemu's in his 20s too. It depends if Nemu remembers though. Has the Castellanters always been big, at least from what Nemu can remember?
Roll me history.
Come on, Nemu, use the brain.
I'm giving you all the chances I could give you, Maggie.
I'm also nearly as old as the book. I think I'm... How old am I? Can I also check for that?
Wait, shouldn't you have advantage? Your own memory.
Maggie, you need to treat these dice better.
These dice are fucking you.
You go ahead and roll me
Yeah.
history, Fenzirus.
Okay. Gets good roll because... Not Nemu.
Damn. Damn.
Nemu, your memory is a bit foggy to remember a lot of your childhood outside of what you were most focused on. However, Fenzirus, you had heard rumors of at one point of the up and coming Castellanter family, which was actually about 3 years ago. At this point, you remember them suddenly rising to power very, very quickly.
Yeah, actually, only a couple of years ago, they actually started to really start to get a foothold in the city to where everybody knew who they were. It's kind of weird now to think about it.
Really?
Well, I mean, you got noble families and stuff like that, you know, run the run the place. Usually it's like a whole dynasty thing, but you never see somebody make a mark like that unless they did something really great, you know?
Hmm.
It's really odd. Maybe we'll
Well,
find something in the mausoleum. Because that mausoleum is attached to them, isn't it? The one we tried to get into?
yeah, but how do we get in? That place was locked up pretty tight.
I mean, it's been a while. We could try and look again.
Yeah, we
Wait.
probably wouldn't be very much welcome back into their house. Where do they even
No,
keep a
not.
key for the mausoleum?
I don't
Or
know.
wait a minute, maybe what are those guys who like take care of the graveyard? What are those guys called?
A grave keeper?
Undertakers?
Yeah, whatever both of you just said. Maybe those people have keys.
We can look into some invisible cloaks.
Oh, yeah, you could get the new.
Or no, he's kept his cloak when all this shit disappeared, right?
Yes.
You could get the special cloak that matches your other special cloak.
You
Or
can't wear two
invisible.
cloaks, Basil. That's not how that works.
Well, then you take one cloak off and you put the other one on. You could.
He hugs
You
his
don't
cloak
have.
a little tight and says, "No."
Okay. What if you wear the one cloak and then you take the other one and you make it like a makeshift hood?
It already is. Never mind. We're not talking about this anymore.
Question.
Hmm.
How can we tell what time of day it is if we're in space?
You can.
Okay.
Just gotta read
How
the
do we
stars and
know?
trust
There
them.
is technically a sun that you can see, but like it's not gonna tell you day or night time because you're always able to see it.
It's always daytime.
Would Fendrel know?
At this point, Finn hasn't been on the astral sea in like years.
He might be a bit rusty.
You're already gonna leave.
You might be able to find someone who has been here for a while.
Yeah, she's gonna start looking for anybody around nearby just to ask question. Going down the halls.
You remember Rosaris mentioning that she was going to stay in her office.
I want to.
Yeah.
Like seeing the little owl just like speed demon move down the hallway.
I want to go somewhere different. We haven't gone down this hallway.
Ooh, you right. I follow
Have
Nemo.
we not?
No.
Objective
What
has
the Full
changed.
Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is this bullshit?
Oh yeah, you guys haven't been down there, but Finn and I have.
I haven't.
Yeah, as you guys approach this room from the walls with lines of bronze inscribed into them, you see markings seemingly burned into the wood.
Huh.
Do you understand any of this shit, Twitchy?
Roll me Arcana. Let's see if Nemo can be intelligent one more time.
I believe in you, Nemo. You can do this.
Hey,
Hey!
of course he fucking rolls high on this.
As you kind of close your eyes and feel your way around the magic, you don't know at all what it says, but you've learned since drinking the celestial dew that you can kind of feel your way around things. You get the sense that this magic is supposed to be some form of teleportation magic. Or the sigil is supposed to do something regarding teleportation.
Then what Teleportation, I think.
Teleportation?
Yes.
Huh. Interesting. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it then.
Probably not.
Yeah, we can take a break now, by the way. I forgot to do it earlier. We'll take a 10-minute break here.
I'm gonna go
Thank
make
you.
popcorn. I'll be back.
I have popcorn.
Nice.
I want some
Oh, I
popcorn.
don't.
And we're
Stream.
back, aren't we?
RDM
Yes,
has a new
stream.
stream.
Hello,
Okay,
no,
just
hello.
please.
Welcome back to Waterdeep Dragon Heist with the cookbook enthusiasts.
Yes.
That really is the name we're going with, eh?
No, I mean, I don't know. That's
The
just
name
you guys
we've
haven't
got right
picked
now.
one.
We've got nothing else, so alright, fair enough.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll find one by the time after we do the mausoleum shit.
Yeah. So,
No, definitely not.
Orion, you said you wanted to search for.
Yeah, just one
spells.
last time,
Go ahead and roll for me investigation.
and I can use Artemis, right?
Yeah, we'll give you that advantage.
Thank God.
Come on, Nat 20.
That's
Thank
20.
Nat
Fucking
20!
Christ.
So, what exactly are you looking for in terms of spells?
He is looking. He's specifically looking for things that are like within his range of influence. First, second, third, if he can swing it. He can't cast them, but he knows enough to feel like he can eventually.
So, you find a tome filled with the equations and a way to cast each of these spells once without material components.
Ooh.
However,
Ooh.
they are not low level spells. These 4 spells are all
Gotcha.
8th level spells.
Oh.
Oh, what had just happened? Why did I leave? Hello?
Hello.
God.
So
Alright.
you find this tome of spells of these high level magics
Mhm.
and see that they've been modified to account in casting for their materials rather than needing the materials before.
Gotcha. That's very cool. This person is obviously very skilled at what they do.
They are indeed.
Can't wait for you.
Is there anything else you'd like to look for?
Yeah, he was keeping like a secondary eye on like anything related to their search, the Stone of Galore. And he would also like to look at anything involving the Solar Bastion or the Grim Harrow.
Ooh, that's a good
Oh,
Very nice, very
Or how about
nice.
the one I haven't heard in a couple of sessions.
Going back through the
Mhm,
notes.
mhm.
So,
Yep.
you do find a book on the factions of the Astral Sea of different factions, in which the Solar Bastion and the Grim Harrow are listed.
Ah,
The book tends to describe the Solar Bastion as a group led by an angel, in order to keep the peace of the world from people who misuse the deck of many things.
like us.
that would explain. Yeah, that would explain that.
We
Um,
haven't misused it yet. It's just a game.
You aren't here.
Mhm.
Go put your "It's Just Game" away. You're over by your
This
desk.
is out of character.
EA,
I'm
it's
not on
just
the map
game.
actually. I'm gone. I got
It's
kicked.
just game.
It's just game. The Grim Harrow, on the other hand, are almost the antithesis to that, and instead seem to be the group that seeks out people who find these decks, if not solely for the purpose to destroy them. They don't seek to
Oh.
use them, they don't seek to capture them, they seek to destroy the decks. As the book describes it, that the only reason they live, and they will live forever, is due to a curse put on them. That they will live as long as there is a deck of many things in existence.
Damn.
You best start believing
That's
in ghost
rather
stories.
interesting.
You're in one.
Jeez. All right. Kind of cool.
I know, right?
That's kind of cool. Curse of Undead. Awesome. Sweet.
Yeah. I think the only other thing you would want to look into, like immediately, would be the Zentarum.
You do not find any books on the Zentarum.
Gotcha. Oh, and the last, yes, the actual last one would be a beer.
A beer? I could go for a beer.
No, not.
You actually find a book that details. This book on this shelf is ancient, and you actually
Yeah.
have to handle it very carefully,
Mhm.
as several corners, even turning the pages, begin to crumble to dust. The front is in a script you can understand as describing the history of Abir Toril,
Mhm.
but the script inside is written in a language that you can't understand.
Gotcha.
Oh, that a beer.
Yes, that one.
I see. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. All right. I mean, he. I mean, any knowledge he can get his hands on. Any. He'd also kind of just be perusing for any spells he can learn.
As you go through and search the shelves one last time, you find a tome that you seemingly missed earlier that does appear to have spells in it. However, the book itself is encoded.
Oh. Interesting.
So you aren't sure what spells are actually in there.
Yeah. Okay. Can he just quietly pocket that?
Yeah, you can pocket it.
Hey, what's that
Cool.
book you got there?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
It's
no, I'm
just-
worried
No.
about it.
He'll turn to you and he'll say, seems to be
Do I
spells.
notice? Do I notice him pocketing this book slyly?
Oh yeah, he's not. He's actually not being like secretive about it. he he would turn to you and he would just say, "I'm pretty sure it has spells, but unless you can make heads or tails of this," and he'll kind of turn it towards you.
Oh
There's
yeah,
no
I'm great. I'm
real
great
way
with
to
books.
tell.
Here, let me take a look at that.
Hold on now. He's not handing it over. He's just opening it so you can see it.
Yeah, I want to look at it. Fox, what's it say? Can I read it?
Did he give it to you or show it to you?
He's holding it open.
He's opening it to him.
Roll me insight.
I say it says something about chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah. Actually, yes. You look over and you're like, huh. Don't you see these little symbols? Don't they look like cookies? It's like an IKEA recipe.
Yeah, huh? Those symbols look like cookies. It's like a recipe book. Hey, you got another. You got a recipe book too. That's pretty nice.
We should
You hold on to that.
we should do have a habit of finding a cookbook recipe. Maybe we should like make a compilation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what it says either, but hopefully I'm hoping to find out eventually. They seem like spells, so hopefully I can decode it given enough time.
You'll get it. I believe in you.
I think you'll make the best darn cookies ever.
All right. He will pocket all he will pocket all the books that he has found so far. And it's book on the factions of the Astral Sea, right?
Hmm.
encoded spell book,
Encoded spellbook.
and the question mark for that one. And a book that has the 4 8th level spells that don't use materials, right?
Yes, you can cast them once without materials.
All right. Is it just without materials, or is it without?
It's just without materials. You still require the gestures and the words to be spoken.
Oh, I was gonna say spell slot.
Oh, it does still require the it will require the spell slot.
Okay, so I won't be using these for a minute.
Unless you can find something that lets you not use spell slots for something. But without that, you will require the spell slots.
Where are we gonna find something like that though?
I don't know.
I wonder. All right. All right. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Were you saying thank you to Jesus?
Yeah, thank you, Jesus, for handing me these books.
You're welcome, my child.
Oh my God, he spoke to me.
Speaking through you.
Like South Park, you know.
He's speaking through me.
Macaroni Moses.
You're welcome, my child.
So, what's everybody doing now?
Oh, I wanted to do a thing here. This is what I was waiting for, and I say that. I had this prep for a bit.
Oh.
She gonna have to explain why that's a bad idea.
We're not taking anything.
Oh yeah, that room had the one with the pretty pictures. You wanna see the pretty pictures?
Yes, I do want to see
Yeah,
the one with the pretty pictures.
Yeah, let's go.
And she excitedly starts making her way to the captain's quarters because she really wants to show the pretty pictures.
Just the fucking.
You were talking about just not taking anything out, right?
I'm sorry, what was
So
that?
as long as we don't take anything out of here, we're fine, right, Basil?
Sees everyone bum rush Valor's office.
It's
just
Yeah.
Well, Nemu
what is
somehow-
going on?
You don't take anything out of here, otherwise your hands will get really, really hot. And Finn said that you'll catch on fire.
Oh.
But yes,
Oh.
okay. So it's this one.
And she grabs the scroll from earlier and opens it up. And it's like, of course, bigger than hers.
She's like, see, look it. There's that picture and that picture. And there's that. I want to go to all these places. I'm assuming they're places they've been since there's pins on the globe. But look at all these places. They're so pretty.
Fox, what am I seeing here? What am I looking at?
As you look, it appears to be a handmade drawing of a vista that you're assuming the captain had seen.
Okay.
Nothing really stands out as far as anything like interesting or related to anything you're doing.
Okay.
It genuinely is just like a pretty picture taken in memory. Or drawn in memory.
Well,
Gotcha.
that is a nice looking place, Small. Yeah, I hope you can go there someday.
Yeah. That'd be really cool.
Just gonna pat her on the head and then move on.
I guess we should ask you, not to say you're not trustable, Basil, but I just want to verify. Don't want to get burned. As long as we don't take anything out, we'll be fine to look at this stuff, right?
I mean, that's what I got from Finn. Because, like, I was fine when I was in here. And then I walked out the door because I was going to go show Toll the scroll. And then my hands started getting really, really warm. And then Finn saw me. And he said, if you don't come back in here, you're going to catch fire.
Finn will just look to Basil and be like, what she said. Yeah, just don't
okay.
cross the threshold. I
Is
don't
there
think there'll
anything?
be anything in here you'll want, but
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Is there anything in here that's real interesting, or is it all kind of just?
Roll me. I'll let you choose either insight or investigation.
I'd love investigation.
yeah, as Orion starts looking around, Finn will just go. He'll sigh and go, I mean, if there's something you really think we need to take, just give it to me, I guess.
I mean, it's really not my place to say what we should and shouldn't take from someone else's room. But anything interesting to read or look at.
Most of the papers on the desk, Orion, look relatively normal.
Gotcha.
They however, you do find you do see this box
Mm-hmm.
that opens up fairly easily, and inside you see a another encoded message. But before you give up interest, the only thing that isn't encoded is the initials at the bottom.
Okay.
SD.
Is that your guy?
No, it is
No.
not. His initials are SD.
That's what I said.
Oh,
I heard E.
D,
I heard
as
you.
in dog.
Gotcha.
As in dog, that's exactly who you've been looking for.
However, as I said, the letter is encoded, and you are not able to currently read its contents.
Can he write it down, like word for word?
Make me a sleight of hand check.
I can do that.
ooh.
So
Ooh.
as you attempt to write down the letters, you actually see them begin to shift on the document. The encoding changing as you try to copy it.
Yeah, damn it.
What are you doing?
Just trying to write this down, but it does not seem to want to be written down, unfortunately. I didn't want to have to do this, Finn, but could we take this out?
He'll look over and Finn will step over. What are you trying to? What?
Seems to be a document of some sort. It was in this here box, but the you know how all of our letters we've seen from enemies, people who have wronged us and all that, they've had initials.
Yeah.
Well, these initials are they kind of have to do with the person I'm looking for.
Finn will look at the paper. I can't read it either.
You cannot.
Ooh, ooh, that's interesting.
Can you guys not read it or
Can I tell? Even if I can't read it, can I tell what it's written in?
You cannot.
Even more interesting. I have theories. Anyways, uh,
Yeah, and
He'll shake his head.
I'm not fully confident in decoding it here and now, unfortunately. So
Don't you have that
Finn will
like that spell that does this the thing that lets you read things that you don't understand?
well, that's yes, my shit decided it wanted to stop again. But I can see. Yeah, so the way that spell works is that it's any written language, kind of specific that it doesn't decode secret messages.
Oh, So you don't know if this is just like another language? Like this was like the person who wrote it was like, oh, the people's on this ship don't know this language. I write secret letter in this language.
I mean, I guess it's possible. It's just it seems encoded, like that seems to be the case.
Gotcha.
I mean, unless one of you speak this language, he passes it around.
Can I look at it?
Basil would
can.
also like to look at it.
I want to look.
Do I understand what it says?
Nope.
Lame.
Does
I'm just gonna put it in my
Does-
inventory because I'm gonna end up walking out with it, I'm sure.
does Basil know what it says?
Nope.
Does Nemo
Okay.
knows what it says?
Nope.
We're all looking for our time to shine, and we're not getting it. I'll be like, oh yeah, I totally know what that
Possibly
is.
the only one who might be able to.
What was that, Trash?
I said there's a possibility that the one in the party who'd be able to read it isn't.
You keep cutting the fuck out. What was the
I
end of that
hate
sentence?
it here. Nothing. Never mind. Nothing to say.
Damn.
So anyway, what would the party like to do?
Well, I showed you the painting. Is there anything you wanted to look at? Because if not, should really decide our next move. Like, are we gonna go to the mausoleum? Are we gonna wait here for Mr. Dax? Are we gonna wait at home for Mr. Dax?
Faz. Here's Faz.
Dax? I thought you said Dax was the one who knows things about this, the serpent silver.
Did she did, but Dax is the one who's missing.
Oh, gotcha.
Faz
Sorry,
Faz is the one that
I-
might be coming back.
There are a lot of names to remember. I'm sorry.
Yes, Fenzirius. the like
Oh, come here.
solar system replica, like, or the what is effectively not like a solar system, but like a bunch of different orbs indicating different realms, kind of spins around the sun.
Do I glean anything from this device?
Roll me insight. Actually, no, perception. You manage to catch wind of the little tags on each circle, on each little orb, and that's about it. That label each realm. But you don't get anything else from this machine.
Interesting.
I want to go grave robbing.
Nemu wishes to partake in nighttime activities.
Ready for action!
So, Nemo, you want to go to the memorial, the city dead thing?
The mausoleum.
Yes. Well, that's one vote for the mausoleum.
I mean, we can try it again. Might as well.
That's 2 votes for the mausoleum. 2?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
That's 3
Here's
votes for the mausoleum. Finn,
Hmm?
the mausoleum?
Now?
Well, that's what everybody's voting for. I'm getting everybody's opinion. They said we can come back whenever.
Right. He's obviously very like hesitant to to leave currently.
Hesitant to leave where he belongs.
I might stay a few bells here past you.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll miss you.
That's right, Basil. Pull on the heartstrings.
Oh, I hate to do that. He'll like softly nod and just like, I'll catch up.
Okay. I'll go see if Yavari is down for the mausoleum.
And she'll leave to go find Yavari.
Yavari?
Yavari?
I'm sorry, what?
Basil came to look for you. Yavari!
Oh Lord Jesus, where am I?
You're in the hallway.
Where are you indeed?
What's up, Fluffy?
We're all deciding where to go next, and mostly everybody says they wanted to go to the mausoleum. But Finn says he's gonna stay behind for a while and catch up.
Wait, he's staying behind?
I think he misses his ship and he wants to, like, come to terms with everything, I think. I don't know.
How long is he gonna stay here?
Basil will shrug.
He said a few bells. I don't know what that means.
I don't speak ship.
I don't speak shit.
I'll be honest, I don't know what that means.
The bells means hours.
Yeah, that's actually a
We've
Waterdeep
explained this
term.
before, yeah.
Is bells are hours. Half a bell is 30 minutes.
So you would know, yeah.
She'll point over to the captain's quarters.
He's in there if you want to ask him.
Wait, a few hours here is only,
Yeah.
how long in Waterdeep?
Like a second.
A couple
Yeah,
seconds at most.
Yeah, it's really not that long, so that's why he's like, wait, we're leaving now. Like, we've been here though.
Gotcha.
Remember the time frame. 1,000 years here is 1 day where you're used to. How we were able to get some fucking crazy ages.
That's like when they said that Faz might be back in a day. It's like, oh, okay. So like a day here is barely not even an hour there. So that's why he's like, wait, why wouldn't we just wait? Like, I don't understand.
I mean, I guess we can just.
But he gets why the party doesn't understand that, so you don't have to change anything.
Yeah.
Time is something that means something completely different to Finn. And he's not
We're
good at
not used to
explaining it, so
your silly wibbly wobbly timey wimey rules, okay?
yeah, and he's not good at explaining it either because he's been here for so long.
I mean, technically, I guess, like, once we go back, it's not gonna be very long. Because Rosaris said that, like, hundreds of years here is a one day over in our home. So it will probably not actually be that long for us once we're in Faerun.
Yeah, I guess. Plus, we can come back just in case.
Yeah, they did say we could go back. And maybe by the time we're back, it'll the guy will be here and you can ask him about the serpents.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
Come on, let's go group up with everybody.
Just to confirm, right? Faz isn't the one who knows about the serpents. It's Dax.
Dax is that is correct.
Yes. Okay. So what Basil said is incorrect.
I'm getting really confused.
Okay. Dax is a lady. She is missing. Faz is the quote unquote lizard, who is the one that supposedly could be back tomorrow, who is not missing.
Okay. I was
There's
under
Faz and Dax.
I was under the assumption that it was that when they're like, oh yeah, the person who knows will be back in a day. That's what I thought I heard.
I did too.
Yeah, no. Sorry. Dax is
Okay,
the one who knows, but Dax is the one who's missing. Faz is the one who knows about the Stone of Galore, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Take that conversation. It's about the
I'm
stone.
sorry.
Thank
You can call him Phantom if that helps.
It really doesn't.
The opera?
Definitely not.
Sorry, not sorry.
So
That
anyway,
man
is
cannot sing.
Orion heading over to Findrel?
Yeah, I was just actually typing up. Yeah. I mean, you're taking that paper for me. What could I do for you?
Finn will hesitate for a moment. Because nobody but him is allowed in this room, so but he'll open the door and gesture to the giant fucking bed in the room and go, could you maybe clean it up?
It's not what I
File.
thought you were going to ask, but all right.
Yeah, it'll take me a minute. I can only do so
Help me out
much,
here.
you know, area at a time. But yeah, give me a couple minutes, and I got this.
Okay.
So
I brought your body.
She announces as Orion goes into the other room.
the room is incredibly dark, Orion, as you head in there. And the bed is absolutely massive.
Mm-hmm.
Like easily like could fit somebody who's like 10 to 15 feet tall. It is an absolutely
Gotcha.
fucking massive bed.
Yeah.
There is also indents in the mattresses and the sheets. That indicate things you don't want to think about.
Listen, don't look too hard, just
He'll kind of look back at you.
he'll
I
have a
can't-
completely innocent look in his face.
I can't do anything about that, unfortunately.
About what? The dust? Really?
He's just gonna sigh. Sure, the dust.
Yeah, that's the problem here.
Like imprints don't mean, that's
You can clearly see like physical imprints of a body the size of Findrel.
right, imprints, but not like a mess, right? Like
No, not a mess, just imprints.
Yeah.
How were y'all in that
Gotcha.
bed?
What?
How
Longer than
hard
it.
were you going in that bed?
How big
You
did he say
have
the bed
no
was?
fucking idea.
Anyways,
I know
Finn
this
will
information, and I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
Finn will just like
You shouldn't
wave,
have told me, but here we are. I have to
Wave.
know, so I'm telling you,
Wave.
you don't want to know.
wave him off a little bit and go, just the dust is fine.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Right.
Yeah, we can. I can deal with that. Give me a couple minutes.
So Gav sits to work. Actually, why is Gav in the other map?
Gavin,
Guys, my
get over here.
Crashing.
I'm like,
Yeah,
why
my
aren't you
shit keeps
moving? And I'm
crashing.
looking around trying to figure out why the fuck you aren't moving Orion, and it's because you're in another
Over
fucking
there.
map.
Yeah. He gets to
That
work
princess is in another castle,
prestidigitating.
unfortunately.
There, now you should load into this one whenever, if you crash again.
Nice, nice.
Slowly but surely, you begin to get to work. Findril, are you standing there watching him, or are you just gonna let him go?
I'm not leaving him alone he's not leaving him in the room, yeah. It's just like this is breaking like a huge like again, like he is the only one allowed in this room. So he feels like he's kind of like violating, like,
That's
But
funny.
also,
so he's feeling
it needs
very
to be
like
cleaned.
yeah, but this is where he wants to spend his time, so
Time.
Yes, his
But yeah,
time,
a couple
okay.
minutes pass, Orion, and you manage to clean the entirety of the mattress, sheets, and pillows.
All right. All clean. Anything more, and it's not really something I can do,
It'll cost you.
especially
It'll
the
cost-
indents and whatnot.
Yeah,
He brings it
Vin's
up
like,
again.
it's fine, really. It's fine.
All right. Well, happy to help. And kind of being able to tell that Finn is not that happy with him being in here. He'll head out.
Close the door. All right. Finn just walks out like nothing. Sees everybody.
What's in there?
That's the dungeon.
Just blinks.
For adult activities.
Yeah, that's.
My playroom. Oh, with like your Xbox
It's
and
just
stuff?
a bedroom, gosh.
I definitely didn't design a room solely for, bedroom activities.
It's fine,
The
gosh.
shit I do for you guys is so beyond belief.
You love it.
Well, do we have everybody?
I'm ready.
So am I.
Now the question is, how do you get out?
Where's our dragon friend?
Now, did anybody see where Kirin went? Oh, wait, we can use that one circle. It teleports us. Although we probably still need Kirin to get us. Kirin!
And the bunny is
Screams
off again like
down the
Roadrunner.
hallway.
It's at this point, Yavari and Basil, as you exit the room, you see Teak come out from these two doors, looking a small bit frazzled and almost confused.
Oh no.
What's going on?
Good.
He kind of shuts the door behind him and goes, some things have happened.
Like?
Tilts her head, ears like flopping down.
Nothing bad, but it is different. And it's at this point that now that Orion is in the hallway, the three of you feel this wave of energy emanate from the room. Like a massive pulse of magic.
What's that?
What the hell is that?
The second wave actually emanates far enough that Findril, you feel it too.
Ooh. Interesting.
Why are
Do I recognize it as feeling like Kieran's magic?
It does.
Ooh, okay. Am I concerned?
I don't know, are you?
I
don't determine your emotions.
mean,
I determine everything else
little.
but literally your emotions.
Yeah,
Should
okay.
this be
He'd be.
happening?
Is this a normal thing for him?
I don't know.
I don't think so. No, okay. Yeah, concerned Finn will hop the desk and
why is
step
that
into the hallway.
magic energy like coming out of the bedroom? Big boom boom.
Um,
What's big boom boom?
Teak is
First.
kind of at a loss for words a little bit. It's the first time, Findril, you've actually seen him at a loss for words.
Ooh.
Not necessarily badly, but the rest of you can see it's a struggle for him to describe what's happened.
Like, did his skin turn a different color? Is he growing
That's enough
new
for
gems?
No. Bits of a bigger change.
No.
Bigger change?
Perhaps it's better if you actually see.
No way. Just what?
He unlocked Super Saiyan 3.
And Teak kind of takes a step away from the door.
I open the door.
Basil peeks into the door.
Sitting in the middle of the grass is a giant fuck off dragon.
Yes!
Like fully bodied dragon. With gemstone scales. Completely wings outstretched to a 8 to 10 foot wingspan. It's light and fractal prisms dance around the room from this site. Even Kieran himself kind of does not know quite what's going on.
Well, that's a problem.
Wow, Kitty, that's you. You look so pretty. Look at all the gems on you. Oh my goodness, your wings are so big. You're so big. How did you do this? What's going on?
These will never
Do
change.
you still talk common? Or do you just speak rar?
What the hell is going on?
You see him open his mouth to speak, but stop after a moment, and Teak actually chimes in, going, he can't speak normally. He knows it and can understand it, but he can't actually say the words.
Wow.
And
Does he speak deep?
you?
Do you want an example? Maybe this will make it clear. He kind of like looks at you guys.
Yes. Example me.
As much as I hate this, I hate the thought of this. Teak says out loud, I need one of you to attack him.
What?
Or swing at him.
No.
You don't have to hit him. I just need you to swing.
Finn
I got
immediately
it.
swings. Finn's not letting anybody else.
Wait, I promised to protect him from being hurt.
In the midst of all of this confusion, as Nahara reaches inches before interacting with the dragon's skin, a word echoes throughout the room. Stop.
Oh.
I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw. Every single person.
Just wanted to stand
go
here, bro.
in.
Did he?
You happen to be near open doors.
Oh.
Oh, he's doing that one thingy, I think.
Is it command?
Stop.
This is not command.
Stop.
Ooh.
Violate of the law.
None of you
Thank you.
succeeded.
Damn.
In a heartbeat, every single one of your bodies freeze. You can't move. You're left alone with your thoughts and your breathing, but your bodies are no longer your own to control. Everything just stops around you. The butterflies behind him cease moving. The grass stops moving. The wind stops blowing. Everything stops.
Can they still move their eyeballs to like look around?
You can still look around. Your eyes still work, but you can't turn your head, you can't move your arms, you can't walk.
Can Teak move?
No. Teak is
Oh.
frozen just the same. Except to him, he's kind of leaning up against the quote-unquote wall.
Mm-hmm.
As out of character, this is a room that has had Kieran's lair overlaid on top of it. So while it looks like it goes on forever for a plane, there are actual walls to the space. And Teak is leaning up against them, but he is frozen as well. His body doesn't move. And after a second, you hear release. And it's almost like time resumes. Everybody's body goes back to their own control. You're able to move again.
With
That's
my
wild.
telepathy, can I hear him talking in his head?
No. Because your telepathy is not two-way.
Oh.
Your telepathy is one-way.
Good to know that now.
I wasn't a fan of that. Why was I frozen?
Is Teak somehow communicating with Kieran?
If he shows it, he doesn't give it away. If he is, he doesn't tell. But to be fair, you guys were in the other rooms for a while.
Yeah.
However, as Teak slowly stands back up, shivering, going, I fucking hate that feeling.
Oh.
He turns and goes, yeah. So he can't speak, because when he speaks, things happen. We're not entirely sure how to stop this, but he is capable of movement and getting around. He just simply cannot talk.
So, does that mean that we can't go home? Because he's the one that teleported us here.
He should still be able to send us home. And he kind of looks up to Kieran, who just gently nods.
No thanks, your ship is really lovely. We have things we got to take care of. We got to find the stone. We got to see what's in the mausoleum.
Kieran, the dragon itself kind of just smiles. And slowly stands up. He's not super big. Maybe taking up a maybe 10 by 10 square. But manages to walk over to the group, outstretching his wings. And as he does so, similar circles appear underneath of all of you. Sigils that look familiar from when you guys were at the Castellanters. Before he does anything, before these runes complete, he looks to each of you because he cannot talk, so he looks to each of you to make sure it's all right.
Finn shakes his head. Like, almost nervously. Like,
Thank you, Kieran.
Nemu gives
Come
eye
visit,
contact
please.
confirmation.
I'm just looking around at the others.
Orion.
Visit us sometime, please.
Orion would not.
With that, the floor seems to give out under you, and you all begin to fall once again. Around you, this time you get a bit more of a glimpse at your surroundings. Crystals seem to fall from the sky, leaving behind soft trails of dust, crystal dust. In each crystal you see scenes, scenarios, most of which are not recognizable, but some of you witness certain crystals holding events from your past, certain things that have happened recently, and
Well,
images with you in them that don't seem to have happened yet. But before you're able to fully process it, you all appear outside once again of the Troll Skull Manor. As you all arrive there, as you all gather your bearings, you notice behind you a massive circle beginning to form. Bigger circle.
He's gonna get closer to the house.
And as light seemingly overtakes this circle, both Kieran and Teak appear behind them, while Kieran is still in dragon form.
Oh, he's gonna get you.
However, he kind of looks around a little bit nervously, as he, along with the rest of you, is now in the middle of a city street, in front of a house he can't enter.
Shit.
You're kind of a dragon, bud.
Does anyone
Basil,
know how
take
to
her.
do any shrinking spells?
Not really my forte.
Basil takes her cloak and puts it
Hold
over his
on.
head.
What is
My cloak's not
quick.
covering him.
I
Go on-
I have
go on the
a
balcony and pretend to be a
stopgap
statue.
solution if you really want it.
Yeah.
What is it?
I could just make him invisible. We could keep him in the I don't know, somewhere around the manor.
That'll work.
Outside of the manor, obviously.
That'll work for now.
He could fit in his lair if he could just get to it.
All right. Are you okay with me casting that on you?
Kieran gently nods.
All right. Here you go, friend.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
As the fractals and lights around Kieran disappear as he kind of vanishes, you remember that the spell only lasts an hour.
Yep. Yep.
So you've now got an hour before he's revealed again.
That's a problem for me.
Okay. Well,
However, with this, we are going to call session here. And next session, we will deal with the aftermath of everything that has occurred.
Nice.
So, with that, I would like to put the question to people. Questions, comments, concerns.
Why am I here?
I want to know what was whispered to Yavari.
I want to know what was listed to Yuvari last session.
huh?
Since
What?
it was retconned, I want to know what it was.
I'm sorry, I've completely forgot, huh?
Fox sent you something last session, and I want to know what it was.
Okay.
Well,
I'm not gonna say it.
well, we're waiting. You'll have to kill me first.
Here. Any other questions? Thoughts about tonight? What did you guys think of the map?
It was great.
I like the map, but I always like it when you do the custom maps because it just adds a lot more to the game for sure.
Glad to hear that.
Oh.
Map was
It's always
very cool.
appreciated. Yes.
Yeah.
It makes the locations come alive.
I know, when you have color, it does a lot for an environment.
It really does, actually.
Yeah.
But, yeah, if that's all, then I suppose we'll...
I mean,
I can finally find out who the fuck my enemy is.
You will find out eventually.
I don't like this eventually. I'm paranoid.
You haven't done anything, so there's nothing it can do to you.
Haven't even met this person.
That's what they want.
I'm actually I'm actually curious. Is there anything that was super obvious that we just didn't look for,
And missed.
like in the library?
There was a bunch of things. I kind of expected you guys to try to actually spell right, which was something I had actually planned out. I thought you guys were gonna sit down and actually try to activate the circle and actually try to write a spell. But nobody did that. There's a ton of material. I thought perhaps somebody was gonna try and look more upon something regarding the egg or Kieran or some of the stuff that Kieran had told you guys.
Gotcha.
There was a lot of things I had planned for that library that you guys kind of just didn't do.
And next time.
I didn't bother asking about.
We were preoccupied on trying to find the stone.
Yeah, for now the stone is gonna help you because now he's an actual dragon as well. Meaning, and now that he's back in Waterdeep, the dragon ward is gonna hit him really fucking hard.
Yep.
Why can't he just go back? He could just go back.
It's not that simple.
He's not leaving.
Right?
He's not leaving his group.
Aw.
Did he bring like is Finn actually there?
What do you mean?
Or did
Everybody
Finn
is
stay behind?
everybody is back. He brought everyone.
So he purposefully ignored me.
He did purposefully ignore you.
Rude. I had a feeling he might.
Everyone,
really
including
surprised
himself
you?
and Teak,
No,
are
I
back
figured.
outside of the manor.
How in the fuck? Trouble maker.
Disrespected your
Trouble maker.
The fuck did you expect from him?
Absolutely nothing. I love it.
You will come along and you will like it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even if you had been like, I'm staying behind and gone to another room, he still would have fucking teleported you.
Yeah, that's
like,
why I didn't
nah.
even try to leave. I was
You would have laid
Fucking
down in the
take
bed
me
and
anyway.
fallen through and just been outside of the manor.
been so upset. So upset. We could have
Welcome back here again.
stayed. We could have stayed.
No.
Barely
We
been like
adventure forth.
2 seconds.
We have to venture forth.
You've got story to do. You can have your dreams somewhere else. You've got story to do. But either way, with that, I am going to end stream. So, good night, everyone.
Oh
Goodbye.
my god, I just realized what you are. You're our Arnold. You want this to be a normal field trip.
Frizz,
This is
no
being his
worries.
room.